Don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time. Yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch, though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time. Yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm bleeding. A silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm bleeding. A silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it
gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me, don't you think like that? I will love you. Don't you
all of my heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind.
Good morning. I was going to say America because it just sounds right to say that, but not America, Australia and worldwide, of course. We are here for the ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024 playoffs. And when I say playoffs, I mean we're getting down to the bitter end of the Open Qualifier. We're about to send one of these teams a couple of tickets to play at ESL Challenger Melbourne, and that'll be a damn interesting affair because, as you might have noticed, some of the names that are here on the roster playing through the closed quals are not what you might have expected, rather, because, you know, a couple of the teams, of course, going over to ESL Pro League. So some more like lower tier teams from our region get to have a shot here from Oceania. And of course, I'm Mac as Komodo, you know, all the niceties. Dion, how you feeling today, mate?
I'm all right. It's Friday night. I'm excited. I'm ready to see the party. I think the biggest thing for these guys is it's also Friday night, and it's like kind of a championship Friday night as well. It's not championship Sunday, but it's probably the biggest opportunity that these three teams that we'll be seeing tonight have in terms of getting to an arena event, because, you know, you're looking at the lead up to an event like this, you're thinking we're going to have our BNKs, our Greyhounds, our Roosters and everything, and there won't be an opportunity because there's one local hero invite and then you're going through these close qualifiers to try and get there. But with those teams not here, it is probably the biggest opportunity for all of these teams that they'll see. Maybe for this year, maybe for the next coming years, who knows? But they got to take it and kind of give it their all, because if they're not giving it their all, this is the one shot that you don't want to drop.
Yeah, it's maybe their one shot to get shot at a couple of these international teams that will be coming to Melbourne at some point. But of course, let's have a quick look at how the bracket has played out so far here for ESL Challenger. In the closed qual for Oceania. Now, have a look here. We got Sunday School taking out DXA 2-0, knocking them down to the lower bracket, and then DXA unfortunately goes out first. But look at KZG. They are making a run of this. 2-0 over Vantage, 2-1 over Sunday School. So no matter what happens in the lower bracket final today, which is going to be that first game, KZG have already beaten both these teams. So that's that surely is going to instill some kind of confidence, Dion.
Yeah, and to add as well, KZG are one of the teams that actually came to the open qualifier section of this event. So they've played a lot more Counter-Strike to even get to this position than those that were invited into this, that being Vantage and Sunday School. So it's good to see that the hard yards are being put in from KZG. And I was going into the game yesterday for the upper bracket final between Sunday School and KZG. I didn't write KZG off, but I definitely expected Sunday School to probably look to get the victory. Jordan, Mr. Selfish Guy, said it the other way, that he thought KZG were going to come out with it, and he was absolutely correct. The third map was really decisive to come through from KZG. The first two had, high highs and low lows for both of the teams, so I'm expecting, regardless, a cool lower bracket final to re-see Sunday School. Who knows what roster we're going to get for them. We finally get to see Vantage as well, because that was all covered on the secondary stream. Right. And then, we get to re-see KZG a little bit later on this evening.
I guess we'll see how it all ends up going. But at the same time, I'm keen to see what Sunday School have, because their roster is looking completely different to when I last saw it. And a couple of the names on this roster were also playing on different teams not long ago. So it's an interesting one. And then for the likes of Vantage as well, you've got some pretty decent names, some that can be very, very sharp on their day. And this is also going to be my first time seeing any Aussie CS since the nice little update the other day. So everyone should hopefully be looking a little bit sharper. Hopefully they've got those reps in and they've got a little bit of crack under their belt to try to go for the title, because the first game today, Sunday School and Vantage, is, of course, going to be for elimination. So you don't want to be getting knocked out early, or maybe you do, because if you get knocked out early, at least you can kick your feet up and watch all the mayhem unfold going into that qualification match later on this evening.
Yeah.
Who you got going through out of Sunday School and Vantage right now?
If I'm looking at this, I think even my first question is, what Sunday School roster are we getting? Are we getting Licky playing? Are we getting Crunchy playing? Because Crunchy wasn't sure if he was going to be continuing, substituting for the roster. But then he came back for the third map yesterday. I think, Licky is a working man, so maybe he's not going to be able to play this series. And if they get to the grand final, maybe he comes back in. Not sure how that's going to work. For Vantage, though, I know when I looked at the DXA versus Vantage game, they were getting pressured a lot. So I kind of feel like with the roster changes that Vantage have come in with, it's looking a little bit less cohesive for them. So I think in my mind, I'm more leaning towards Sunday School in this series.
Okay. I think Sunday School are probably looking like a better team from the results, at least yesterday. But Vantage, of course, I just like their lineup, and I know that we've got some really sharp individuals. So if they're having a good day, if they're coming in feeling real crispy, real sharp, then I feel like Vantage should be able to take out Sunday School. But it's literally one of those things, right? Flip a coin. Whoever's playing better on the day is going to be able to make it through. And then they got to get take on KZG. And a lot of the individuals on KZG, at least, in the pug sphere, have been really making me excited, because their heads are switched on. They're all really sharp and they've got decent mentals. But I haven't really got an opportunity to ever see KZG actually play an official, because they don't seem to be making it through the leagues to the point where I'd be getting on the broadcast. So I want to see what they're capable of. And, if they're going to be able to make it to the stage, that'd be interesting to say the
Yeah,
least.
absolutely. I mean, we'll see them a little bit later, but I think the biggest thing for KZG so far through the course of this tournament is the consistency that Payne has been able to deliver. He's getting dirty in all of the engagements. You've also got Samuk's trying to get out a lot of lurks, and that's working really well. I love the little neat strategies. Would start in the beginning of these maps, really try to flow. So I'm hoping that they are able to pick that up in towards today's series, but that's going to be a little bit later on. For Sunday School, though, there was, you know, some good things happening. I think we kind of forget about the first game against DXA. They kind of wiped the floor with them. The KZG match that they played was a little bit more, you know, heavily weighted in what we would come to expect from Sunday School. I don't think, looking at this, that they want to potentially be floating a Vertigo into the map pool. They looked very disconnected on that. So getting out a comfort pick for Sunday School of Nuke isn't going to be too bad of an idea. And for Vantage, I'm thinking, where do they kind of want to go towards, Geordie? I'm thinking middle of the map pool for them, with the roster changing to be, you know, kind of only 2 previous Vantage members and getting 3 kind of subs in towards it. I think you kind of got to figure out what map can we actually just quickly mesh together on. And it's maybe an Inferno, it's maybe a Mirage. That's where my head's at.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably Vertigo Nuke, and we're going to see some Ancient slide through. Maybe some Ancient. Well, let's have a look. We're going into the game. Looks like we're at least going to find the first map in just a moment. And boom, there it is. It's Ancient.
Yeah, it's Ancient.
So,
Okay.
not a bad place to kick off the series.
No, not at all. And Sunday School is going to be starting on the CT side, as this was picked by Vantage. That's how that choice works. And I wanted to see what roster of Sunday School we would be getting. And it is going to be Licky playing No Crunchy. For those wondering, nice and early, Garfunkel is Guag. But for some reason, he's called Garfunkel.
Lovely. I really love it when players change their names. But by the way, Garfunkel, let's see what he's got for us. Huh? So far, so good. Vantage, slowly but surely, going to find an uncontested mid-control. 2-3 split for the CTs. And Licky going to get tested here. And we'll be able to at least best one of them there with the Julies. Sight control not quite there as Versa draws attention away from Mizzy here, who's at big box. Solid crossfire coming through, but Omni just tears him a new one with the Julies in hand. Goes back, gets the reload off, and now it's all up to Mizzy, who was first on the scene, but unfortunately, he's unseen at the end of the round.
He's fumbled the ball there as well, hasn't he? So many targets to try and collect with the USP and not able to finalize any of them. An opportunity for Vantage to just disconnect from that, go to the B site and get the plant, play it safe if they wanted to, but just some sharper shots coming out from Vantage nice and early on. No resistance in mid from Sunday School in the pistol, so I'll be eager to see if that does change. There's a scout in the mix for Versa by Spawn. He'll be going over towards a bit of a mid challenge through Donut potentially. But early stages on, I mean, for Vantage, if you can get out a good start on your T side, your own map pick a choice, balanced economy, it's something that we saw be a problem in yesterday's games for every single team. It was just really trying to get a good grasp on your money situation. These are the times that you want those Mac 10s farming up. You want to hold the AKs into the subsequent rounds.
Yeah. Let's have a look-see. What Versa can do with the scout now, just keeping eyes on mid. Progressive utility used, refreshing the smoke at Red Room. I'm just looking to lock down that mid control. With Cheetah, if there is an opportunity for Vision to find a pick, then maybe they will turn it into a B split, and that's what they're posturing for. But still with the mid control, at any moment they can rotate back. You can see that the hold's not going well, and Mizzy, he's pushed a main just a little bit too late to get this information. But oh, Licky! Thought he might have been on for another there, unfortunately.
These sort of decisions as well for Sunday School, you're kind of just going to have to go for a save too, right? You want the scout the next round, you want the 5-7. Saw earlier that Mizzy was starting to clear out all of the A holes and not seeing anybody there. Gives you an idea for Vantage. Are they lurking around Donut and mid, or are they actually going towards the B side of the map at that point in time? No one's getting a little bit peaky from Sunday School as well elsewhere around the map. So I want to see if that's going to actually change for them, if they are going to take some incentives to get some earlier information on this CT side. The hunt is on right now to see if they can remove any of these weapons from hands. So far, just the Mac 10s that have fallen. And And the AKs and Galils should persist into the next round. We're not going to
Yeah.
have too much of a force up from Sunday School, though, you'd expect here.
Well, into the third. Advantage off to a cracker start. And looks like that's their map pick. So let's see if we get a little old update on the... Okay, so the veto was Ancient by Vantage. Sunday School took Mirage. And then third map's going to be Nuke.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting. Sunday School's going for Mirage. But
Indeed.
we'll see how it goes for them. Also, to note, if you haven't noticed already, Crunchy's not here today and Licky is.
Yeah.
For all our viewers at home.
Yeah, also
Advantage, it looks like they're just going to sit back here, Dion, for a moment
Yeah.
and see if there is aggression from Sunday School.
Well, this is the area of the map that they pushed in the previous round. It didn't eventuate into anything real. So it's good to see that they want to try and take the space again. I'd be interested to see if they do it on a rifle round. No overcommitment from Viridian at the moment.
Ooh. That's not too bad. Nice little trade coming through there. Advantage are just going to be making a whole bunch of noise walking away from a main, and Reckons was not quite ready for that one. Omi taking names, inflicting pain. Ooh, and Guag not going to be able to single-handedly hold down that B site. So it's Licky with a 5-7 in the drink.
And we'll see if we can get any damage out at the tail end of this round. We know there's going to be a purchase in the next one to come through from Sunday School, and hopefully that's where we'll start to see them attribute some scoreline wins. Let's just going through a couple of the patch notes for today as well, where we've got this little lull time. No changes to Ancient itself. We've got something on Nuke that we'll potentially see in this series. Something I already noticed, Geordie, is the fisheye effect on the scopes. Saw on the scout that was here earlier that was in play.
Oh yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. Oh, I did read that there was, some more slide optimizations or something in some way?
Yeah, some animations for ladders and
Yeah.
a couple of, configs that have been changed.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll see if that has anything big in toward the into the maps. I think the biggest thing is probably that ladder problem that Viridian himself did get some traction from on the socials. This time he's got the AWP in possession, so let's see if he is able to shine and keep Vantage's T side looking quite flawlessly. It's a great rifle round of weaponry to be starting us off, and Verse is going to win that duel and duck out of there free of charge.
Where to from here, huh? You had Advantage get back into the man disadvantage. Damio, catches one towards red room. No, he doesn't. But he does inflict a lot of damage onto Versight. Nice angle on the nade. He's bowled right out. And Mizzy now is still just trying to lock this down at close range. With an M4 against the AK. Pika's advantage does not exist like it used to. And you can see that the CT is going to be able to hold that one off and maintain the man advantage.
Yeah, but in towards the B site, however, they want to clear a bunch of these extra angles, take and fight that they can win. Viridian missing out on the trade, 2 points of HP, and that is a lot of echoes to come out of the AWP that you don't like to see for Vantage. But for Sunday School getting their first round on the board, that will always go good for them.
Not bad at all there. Now into the fifth. These rounds coming through thick and fast. And I'm sure Vantage is still happy. They've got money to buy up here. And there is a chance to still put some pain onto Sunday School's economy. Nade going out, just barely missing Licky. And Vantage just respecting Sunday School, who've taken the mid control and are still playing heavy towards B side. Really want to make sure they have that cave control in their hands.
Yeah, no information over towards A either. So you see Licky throwing a close smoke already to the halls and holding Donut. So there's no idea at the moment if Vantage are posturing for anything over to the A side of the map. Currently trying to heavy clear over towards mid. Couple of flashes and a deeper smoke to red room already out. That is some sneaky spam to come through from Reckons already. Viridian down for the count. So another opening frag for Sunday School. They converted the last rounds by finding the opening kill. See if they can do it again here.
Well, Sunday School making that mid-round aggression, just D control at A main. And that will allow Mizzy to start to cheat back towards CT, make sure that there is no B split coming through late. But it does leave Donut open. And as you can see, Omi's going to start to put his eyes on this position. Clicky. Timing's good for him. And now knowing that Vantage are interested in A, you'll see that rotate back from Mizzy. Let's see if they can stop the plant.
Ooh. Disconnected Jewel over at the side of lane as well. Garfunkel onto Vision. Here's the utility, but it's all a bit of action off screen at the moment because the bomb is making its way into the A site. They know, they have an idea that Licky is still playing in the holes, but do they have an idea that Mizzy is so close to challenge on through? Michela gets that one. It's 3-on-3 for the retake.
Bomb planted nice and open. And Skull just hoping that that smoke stays up for long enough. He's got eyes on A main. He knows that Licky's still around here somewhere. And Licky needs to be that first point of contact. Nice trade from Versa, poking his head out of temple with it. Good timing. And won't be able to hit the quick flick as well. It's Omi to find the final two and close out a fourth for Vantage.
Yeah, it's not bad. Mizzy taking a bit of a risk trying to go through the smoke and getting his head cleaned off by Omichella. You know, those sort of situations you want to try and maximize numbers. They could have settled down and gone for a retake together as a team. It will be multifaceted, in through halls, out through temple. You can have 3 points of attack on that retake, but unfortunately not. Leads into an eco in this round. They'll be able to buy in the next with the loss bonus they get, but if they can swindle this round on the back of the damage already delivered by a grenade, it might actually look to get a good reset in.
Solid opening again. And Omi, knowing it's just those Deagles, is happily going to start to make his way forward. P250 in the mix is going to be good enough to at least get that trade. But it's looking like one casualty should be all Vantage have here. The Sunday School are certainly smoked out of the site. And there's plenty of time for Skull to get this one down in a safe position.
Yeah, we'll see if Garfunkel and Reckons can find any extra damage. They've got Kevlar and these Deagles. You know, if they want to take it into the next round, they'll still get that loss bonus regardless. If you can remove some of the weaponry of Vantage, you can start to chip away at the economy. Now there is just one. And Reckons is not really able to establish any damage. Unfortunately, the HE grenade will take him out. It is the solid start to this map for Vantage. You're besting one more gun round here, and you're starting to take a pretty convincing lead at the half. You know, a couple of extra rounds to knock off a couple more. No momentum currently in the way of Sunday School. A lot of utility, a lot of A1Ss to give this round a good crack. You've seen a little bit of passiveness from Vantage at the start of these rounds so far already, so maybe you do want to take a little bit more of a risk, a little bit more of a push down in through mid, crunch out through towards B lane. You've seen grenade stacks in the game yesterday against KZG work wonders. So maybe they want to echo something like that, although that grenade that was just thrown does go awry.
Off angle from Damio looks good. Oh, and he gets another from there as well on low HP. Are the trades enough to bring this one back to Vantage? It's Viridian on the most amount of health here, but he's been taken right on out, and it has to be Damio to do it all on his own. 3 CTs to get past, and I just don't know how well this is going to go for him.
Oh, funnily enough, we did see a low HP clutch from someone yesterday, but this time a little bit too far-fetched. No 1v1 times 3 this time. Second round on the board for Sunday School, and just locking Vantage down, essentially at the bottom of B ramp. Can work, good success. Everyone hitting their shots. Want to see that continue for Sunday School to keep this one competitive. They aren't able to put a reset yet on Vantage. They'll have another rifle round to come in with. It's a little bit weaker with these Galils. But they themselves might want to change the pace as well. All this early standard sets of utility in through mid. They're going to have to respect those. Lots of grenades around the map. Already utilized by Sunday School. But after that, you can start to look to gain a little bit of space. A couple flashes in through towards mid. Start to extend out. Some control to look to be established over at Cheetah. But this is where the utility does start to get a little bit dry for Vantage. A couple of smokes, a single flash. Vision A little peek in. If you can find an opening kill, it would work wonders. But that's a gorgeous flash to come through from Mizzy. And again, an opening frag for Sunday School here.
Oh, look at the timing on the swing there. Coordination to a T, and that's going to crack open Donut. All up to Licky now to try to slow down the split. And Vantage happy just to hit the brakes, knowing that they can hold now. See if Mizzy gets taken out. He will. And that's a two-man advantage now. Or one-man advantage, rather, that Vantage is going to be able to play with. How does Sunday School play this? I'm liking how they're going for the buddy system, re-clearing Red Room. They're smoked off now. But will they try to chance it on a timing? Reckons he's thinking about going through the smoke. He will. Full dry and timing on his side. Might find more than one. There it is. And that is Sunday School's way back into the round.
Absolutely. 20 seconds to go. You got to try and get a plan if you're Licky. You're not wanting to really reveal yourself. He's lucky enough that he is still alive. No trade to be taken on him just yet. Molotov will flesh him out. He gets out of that one too. So this should be a cleanup on the A site from Reckons. That's another round going the way of Sunday School. 2 alive at the end of that is the pass mark. You can do some maths, drop some weaponry. Where we're not actually going to see it from Vantage, Jordy. So that round there should be good for 2.
Crazy scenes. Lots going on in that round. And Sunday School hoping on that timing of the missed smoke push from Reckons is exactly how they got back in. Ooh, it feels bad for Vantage, but Sunday School need to get these, as many of these as they can, while they can.
Not really expecting too much from Vantage in this round with the Glocks. As a P250 and a Deagle for sure, but single flashbang already used. These sort of rounds, you can have a good discussion on what you want to kind of do in your next rifle round. Yeah. Try and make, fashion a really good half, right? 8 to 4 is pretty common. If they can get 7 to 5, they should be okay with a pistol too. There is one from the Glock. Let's see if they can get any extra change. But apart from that, I mean, definitely is the stats to be padded for Sunday School.
Slow aggression. Oh, and it's worked. Easy pickings on the rest of the pistols. Little dink in the back of the head. Little wake-up call for Reckons. But it won't be taking him out. And Sunday School are nipping at the heels of Vantage, looking to keep it as close as possible, heading towards half-time. Vantage have this buy, and they should be able to fashion at least one more, depending on how this goes. They've got that round loss bonus worked up now. And Sunday School, that mid-control's been solid, but I'm really liking how they're playing A. If they don't get the early mid-control, they are just relinquishing it. But this time, they're bringing 3 CTs to the party to change it up.
And no AWPs this time either, so you can see them get a little bit deeper. Sunday School has been, Skull Hunter has been spotted out. I think he had an idea that Versa was there as well. So a good opening frag going the way of Vantage. Do they want to play a little bit more passive though, play with the time, or do they want to start to scale on up? An idea that Reckons is playing in the cave too, so it starts to push Sunday School back in toward the map, into the deeper sides of the sites themselves. Opportunity for Vantage to get that 6th round on the board. Resmoke up towards Red Room for some more mid-explorations, but this is where the utility really starts to become dry. Gonna have to see them win their duels on a site take that they eventually choose to go towards.
Timing no good. For Mizzy at least. And Vantage get mopped up. Licky holding that spray for 3. And Vision, a nice timing to maybe bring that bomb back to B, but Viridian sticking it. And Guaga's already here, Mr. Garfunkel. Can he do Simon proud? Oh, look at that timing. We'll be able to work out poor Garfunkel. And the smoke going down will deny that Vision. No tap just yet. And Vision is hoping that he can push forward. Nice little nade to see that there's no one on that bomb. Lines it up. Crosshair placed perfectly, but look at this off position. Oh, the time. Oh, Vision. He loves it. He's heard a footstep. He's heard something.
Yeah.
And he's done just enough to get him off that defuse. No kit, no clue, and no round for Sunday School as 6 go in the bag for Vantage.
Well, that's it, isn't it? No kit in that time. You have to have the 10 seconds, and it's very rare that you'd see a 10-second stick at that point in time.
Yeah.
Hot potato AKs. You got a HE grenade to blow open the smoke as well. A lot of options for vision, and well, they managed to get it done. You think Licky might be able to get something happening with the 3 that he found to bring it into the 2 versus 2, but unfortunately not for Sunday School. The effort goes awry, and I mean, they do fashion another purchase to come into this fresh round. There's an AWP in the mix for Versa. He was sensational on that weapon yesterday. The mid duel, Mizzy absolutely cleaning house. 3 is a mockery of this round. Licky in for 1 as well. This is such a quick shutdown for Sunday School.
That might just be the whole bloody round.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually going to be a little bit problematic for Vantage in the next round too, because the loss bonus will come in, but they're all playing with pennies at the moment. Be very far-fetched to see this AK survive for another minute 10.
Certainly a possibility, and it's not looking too good for Sunday School to close this out cleanly now. Money's not great, so they'll want to keep 3 alive here, but a nice timing on that flank from Mizzy. Slides it through. Vision on the ground, and it's looking like it may very well be a 6-6 affair at the half, because the money's not too good for Vantage. But I'm looking at this buy, and I'm thinking it's a B rush almost every day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a possibility. There is a lot of utility for them as well if they can try and isolate one of these Sunday School members, catch them off guard, maybe pushing in through mid if it is a single member, or up through the A holes. They could play this a little bit more methodically. There's a couple of grenades. They could look for a stack in towards the B site, up through long, up the pillars. So they're going to get their protocols in to try and just gain some control at Cheetah, hold out through lane. I wouldn't actually mind now that the rush has been stalled. You know, a couple of smokes into sight, a couple layering of flashes, and capitalize on these Tech 9s rapid fire in. No one's looking at Reckon's position though. Absolutely no one.
And he's going to be able to at least draw the attention to allow everyone to tear right through Vantage. Clean one at the end of it for Sunday School. And we're all tied up 6 apiece, but we got to go to a break. We'll see you just after halftime.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why did we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always get away. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. 6-6 at the halftime is as close as you can get it in map number 1 for this consolidation final winner into the grand final for later this evening. Vantage now with their map pick of choice on the CT side. A couple of dualies and already a duel that they actually have to contend with over at the Bravo site. This is a crossfire that you thought might have actually found some merit in for Vantage, but they are getting picked to pieces already. A bomb plant going down within 20 seconds of the round. Skull Hunter on a single point of HP, and you're probably already just considering that this round is done and dusted.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that one. Keep that armor for the next. They're untouched for the moment. Get those free helmets, and if you're thinking about getting a couple of upgrades anyway, then it can certainly go a long way. Sunday School, likewise, only Garfunkel that's been touched. So Versa and Reckons can also get those $350 helmets, which is a nice little buff, unless they can't get away from the bomb in time. But the round, of course, more important. And the T's will be very happy with the lead.
Absolutely. Sunday School, you know, they were staring down the barrel earlier on of a potential half where they weren't able to get a single round on the board, but they did get, you know, one in there. It was a 5-1 start. They finally figured out what they needed to do on the CT side, and that's going to extend a little bit into the start of their T side. So they're definitely here to play. It's good to see that Reckons is awoken as well. He had a pretty slow start in this map as well as yesterday.
Yeah.
He's always been a player that I associate with being very sharp on the Desert Eagle, for example. So I want to see him just get dirty into a lot of the duels.
You might just have your chance.
Yeah, maybe.
But this round in particular, Sunday School just defaulting, sending Licky in nice and quick towards Cave. He's beat the util, and the CT's going for that slow push. Is not going to work right now, but it might bait Licky into a crossfire. That nade is going to tag him up. He knows that there's at least one, and he seems to be aware that there's probably a trapped stack going on here just outside the vent space. Envision making noise on purpose just to try to draw the attention back. But who gets spotted first, and when did they go? Who's the most patient here? It's Licky, and he'll be rewarded for that. Has one more to worry about, and worry he had to. Damio with the Julie's not going to be able to get a second, but interesting round.
Yeah, I mean, Vision was looking for the trampoline at that point in time to just hop out of there.
Yeah.
It doesn't work at that point, but hey, it was just an eco to come through from Vantage. This is the round that we're kind of been waiting in anticipation for. No kits. I think that's going to be something you have to remember going a little bit deeper on. This is a round where Vantage did see AKs in the last round. They don't necessarily need their helmets if they wanted to get a little bit of extra utility, but you know, sometimes it isn't that deep with the 15-20 seconds you've got early to think about that. It doesn't really matter if you're going to hit your headshots against your opponents anyway, and they can't shoot you. 2 opening kills for Vantage, and this is where you'd expect it to settle down for a little bit longer in the round.
Yeah, going real slow. Guag looking for an opening at B. And he's heard where that smoke's come from, so he knows Vision's over towards long. And he's just trying to figure out what that CT setup is on B. If they've done their homework, he might know Skull's tucked in on the cutout. And you can see Sunday School are very interested in still going towards B with this info.
This is a position that in these side of times in the round, KZG actually do well to have the idea that someone's at the wallbang spot. They kind of almost never let it go unchecked.
Yeah, right.
Spamming it through the wall, mind you. Licky was doing a couple of wallbangs yesterday in the game on this map too, so we'll see if that does come into fruition. But they do clear that corner. They isolate Vision, and now they got to try and get that bomb down and hold it off.
Guag going to be playing up front. Oh, and I think he spotted that shoulder. Will he get baited? He will. on the offline and won't be fine with the two men swinging. Versa knew he had to go for a fight there to try to turn the tides, but it's Viridian to pick up those final 2 kills of the round. And more importantly, the first gun round for Vantage.
Yeah. So you're keeping it pretty close. You absolutely love to see it. Yeah, I was hoping that we see kind of everything in the kitchen sink in this series between these two teams, because it's not often that you get the chance to, you know, by luck, see yourself in an event like this in front of a home crowd later on in the year. So no time to leave any strats unstratted.
Yeah.
Can always, you know, figure out some new ones later on. But yeah, another gun round to come on through. A little bit weaker for Versa that he can't quite afford an AWP into the mix, but we'll see what damage he can deliver with the Scout. Some nice nade action over in mid very swiftly, but ultimately it's the CTs trying to push up, get some cheater control, have a little Guardian over at mid from Viridian. Playing this 1-1-3 setup, a very common setup when it comes to Ancient, and a setup that doesn't really require a lot of smoking over at the ramp, because you generally do have a player posted on the line. You can prioritize your utility in through the cave and cheater, up through mid, around the A site, which is currently where a lot of the util from Vantage is actually going. Mizzy's doing a really good job to try and sell a bit of a fake, but that's just that. It's a fake.
Spamming through. Slowing down the plant for a moment, but it looks like Sunday School are very aware they want to try to get that long control before planting. And this time, the plant is safe from cave. Either way, Licky swings in and takes the head right off of Damio's shoulders. Vision now wanting to go for the trade, and he spots that elbow, goes for the pre-fire, but it's not good enough. And you can see as well, Vantage starting to back away. They're calling the save, and Vision has to try to fight for his right to exit the bloody site.
Yeah, he's completely locked in. There shouldn't be a world in which Vision can survive with this AK into the next round. But I guess you also got to consider that the others need to escape the radius of that bomb explosion too. So Reckons either needs to take this duel or go up in the explosion, which he's going to do the former. He's going to win it. So 2 guns to survive for Vantage into the next round. Reckons doesn't even survive, actually. We won't be seeing a tied scoreline just yet. We will be seeing a potential buy behind these 2 guns for Vantage, but it's kind of on the precipice of having a little bit of lackluster utility behind the weaponry if you're focusing to get the higher tiered weapons out. So dropping down on MP9 for Vision. There's still kits in there and decent amounts of utility across the board, but if you're seeing from Sunday School try and bait out a lot of that utility, they'll be more successful in doing so.
Yeah. Let's see what goes on here. Licky just dropping a molly towards that shelf side, slowing any aggression from these CTs, who have gone hard on the lane control this round. And it's managed to snag them that first kill at mid. Yes, it is. And Mizzy's walking through it. That's a problem, Dion.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you've got the tape to fix this leak. Not at all. Mizzy for the kill. And that's going to draw the cavalry over. You don't even have retake utility now if you're Vantage. Yeah, you got kits, but a single smoke, that's not really enough to get a retake happening.
Oh, there he is. Still finding that impact and locking down the A site, buying enough time for those rotations across, and Damio's been smoked off. So we'll see if Vantage find a way back in. That nade breaking the smoke is not given too much info either way. And Sunday School heavy towards Temple there and Brokey. But it looks like, according to the map, Vantage again just saving, which is a good idea when you've got 3 of these pieces of weaponry to carry across to the next. Economy not in the greatest way, but you're starting to work up that round loss bonus. So it will help in the long run.
Double digits achieved for Sunday School. See if they can extend this out. Timeout from Vantage. Definitely a time to have a deep conversation to see how you're going to negotiate these next couple of rounds, because this one is is a tricky one. You don't have a lot of money to even really juggle up a buy behind these 3 saved guns into this round. You're kind of almost hoping that Skull Hunter and Damio can do something with it. You take away the weapons and a little change of util and win the round on the back of that, those hero plays. Because if you're forcing up into this and you're dropping it, you're only playing with loss bonus into the next round, and you're probably conceding over the 12th then to Sunday School with a pretty good cushioning to seal the deal on this map. So it is a very big risk for Vantage. They have to take a knee going into this round and try to keep Sunday School on 11, stop them from getting to 12 in the next gun round.
All in towards B for Sunday School. Going hard towards that lane side. Versa with a bit of util that it looks like he's going to throw late at mid. Ollie from Reckons hoping that it go closer to the crawl space, but it does its job regardless. And I think that's an intentionally missed window smoke with some bangers out mid. Is that just to keep drawing attention? Maybe it wasn't intentionally missed, but Vantage are still stacked towards A, and Sunday School have played them perfectly. But they still need to get past the defense here. Skull and Vision looking to pivot together. The molly, it's missed, and that could be exactly what Vantage need to punish and lock down Cave. There's that first man, second man spotted but not found. Reckons, ooh, can't double it down. And Skull will be able to control Cave. So the man advantage is there for Vantage to try and play for the retake or even just defend the site.
So far, so good. These A1S is doing what they need to, Geordie.
Brilliant. Jumping across, just being the attention drawer with the USP, allowing the M4 to activate, and Damio not ready for that swing in on the flank. Good timing on the push as that reload came through, and Versa in the 1v2 has one rifle to get past, one deagle in the hands of Omi to find. And he has no real read on anyone other than that Skull was in Cave at some point this round.
And the only problem is Versa has to go through Cave if he wants to try and find the path that he won't be spotted out. Going down B ramp, Skull Hunter's there with the A1S. Going through spawn to Red Room, any location there, he's spotted out by Omichala, and he won't be needing to take a duel, but you're exactly right. Time is the issue, and now he's spotted out Skull Hunter. What a great round from Vantage. And, you know, the only real strategy for them to win that round was those rifles doing the hero plays. And that's exactly what happened.
Tactical coming through. A little cheeky chin wag for the Vantage individuals. Let's see if it's going to be enough to try and maybe, just maybe, work another round out. Because that one got scary. It got quite expensive. But you got to remember as well, there were 3 weapons that MP9 and the 2 M4s carried across from the previous, and just, I think, like an upgrade to a deagle for one of the individuals. So that's why they've got this full buy coming here. But they want to make the most of it. They kind of need to make the most of it, or Sunday School are going to get off to the races. You know, the finances on the T side are a little bit less expensive, so you can generally get a few more buys out, or at least make the most of things like Mactans, Galils, and work with the less money that the T's apparently make during the week. But
yeah.
Mid control.
Again, exchanging of utility. Vantage do need to be a little bit more careful because they've been dumping theirs a lot earlier. Damio already jumping on up, finding a nice little spam on towards Reckons, an opening kill. Definitely want to see if you could escape with this one. The T's are locked at the bottom of B ramp. Brilliant's AWP is the only thing over on the other side of the map, but this is a complete containment field. It's very difficult for Sunday School to actually just contest around it, and the swing out from Damio is good as well.
Omi in a sneaky spot here, tucked right away, and Skull shows some elbow. Will cost him a little bit of his health, but for the moment controlling Cave. Mizzy swinging wide and gets it working well. Vision tanked that nade and will just play his life. Looking to get as much information and maybe set up for the retake here as the bomb makes its way out of Cave. Timing spam is so good. Look at that.
The fadeaway on the seconds. And, I mean, this should be impossible for Lucky, right? Half HP, a bomb plant going down, different angles that the CTs are going to crunch him from.
Boom.
Doesn't get past the first.
That's the one. Kudos to Vision for sure for making that happen. And Omi, bit of BM coming through there as well. Ragdoll spam. But again, Vision playing that so well. Omi's bloody twerking on him.
We have fun here in Counter-Strike.
Good stuff, good stuff. And Vantage, one round away from tying this game back up, as Sunday School are going to have to go back to the pistols this round. Where are they looking? Looks like it might be a bit of a split approach. Who's that? Versa with a deagle and a mid spawn. Going to be going there with Mizzy. Bomb left behind, and the other three just trying to get any info, any action over towards lane side.
Yep.
Ooh.
See what the charge can do for Mizzy. It is against an AWPer. We have seen Viridian miss a couple of these shots already, so see if that does get whiffed out, which does not.
Oh!
Told you, reckons on these deagles. They can look a little bit destructive, but at the end of the day, this is still an eco round to come through from Sunday School. They need to find some more sharp shots like that, try and find some players in isolation, maybe multi-team up against them.
Oh, I love the offline here from Damio. We'll see if he gets spotted. And Skull as well, making the most of an off angle now. They have certainly received that 20 buff with Pika's advantage getting nerfed, but not this time. Garfunkel going wide and hitting that crispy one. Damio, though, from the Nook is going to keep on trying to swing here. But it looks like Garfunkel just going to slow it down. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Maybe not. And hits the shot with two more to find. The two-man peak is... Oh, not good enough! Guag! My man!
Mate has just guessed 0 at the pokies, and it's actually landed on it. The reward of that is insane. A round that Sunday School should never had a venture in. They have sunk Vantage. That's impeccable.
Oh, my. That was... I don't know if that's too easy to replicate, but it's happened. And that was great. Thank you, Guag. You got my adrenaline pumping for the first time in a hot minute.
And that actually plays really big dividends in this round now too, potentially for Sunday School. There's not a lot that Vantage have in the coffer. Although somehow Soul Hunter's just pushed down, found 2 wallbang shots and looking for a third. With no utility, your crosshair placement is going to be paramount on these duels. And there is a player advantage for Vantage. Presently. Lots of T's just spread around the map. Lots of utility for them to try and go in for an execute as well. But you really want to try and see them group up together. If you can find either Damio or Skull Hunter playing a little bit deeper on the line, you can start to get away into the B site.
Smoke from the Mizzonator as he rotates his way to lane, clearing this one fully out with Versa. And Guag again in the same position as before here, sneaking around at cave side. And you don't want to be walking into his crosshair at all, not after what we saw in the previous round. Good utility, forcing Damio off the line, and the site is Sunday Schools.
Yeah, but again, no utility for Vantage to go in for a retake, so that is a great nade. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Damio down to half HP, all 3 CTs coming in from the same position. You've got a couple of bangers for Sunday School as well. Unfortunately, Versa doesn't have one. Would love to see him throw them to assist the team from down the ramp.
Oh, crispy shot there, but it's not enough to deal with Versa. And Mizzy swings off the contact, gets his job done. Damio waiting, and will bait out the caveman. Oh, Viridian hits a crispy one, and the retake is solid.
No kit.
There's no kit. Have they got it?
I think they've got it, yeah.
I know the sounds changed slightly differently in the last couple of days.
I think they got it, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that's just not bad. Good retake. No utility at the end of the day, but they figured out all 3 positions of the Sunday School members. Can't help but think I can't help but recall who the cave player was. But regardless, cave player swinging out a little bit too early, potentially. Is a little bit more of a difficult situation for Sunday School.
It's just a solid read. Vantage
Yeah.
got all the info that they needed and knew exactly where the T's were to win that 2v3. Big trades, big shots. And unfortunately, Sunday School just feeling the nerves, knowing they only need 2 more rounds to take this map of Ancient off of Vantage, which could definitely set them up for a 2-0.
It's going to be a couple of crucial rounds to come forward now. I reckon the lesser weaponry for Sunday School. Has to get up on shelf as well because of the flames to keep him at bay, but no one for Vantage can capitalize on it. Not playing the 1-1-3 setup this time anymore. One in donut, one on the A side itself. Mid is technically free of charge. You got a little bit of a spotter from Michela there for sure, but for Sunday School, it would be the path of least resistance.
Oh. Let's see if they're going to be able to make their way past Skull again. It feels like they are putting heavy presence, or heavy priority rather, over towards that B site. And showing a lot again there early. But because of that, they are going to go for the audible. They are just going to take that bomb all the way back towards A main. Surely, Wag's not going there solo. He won't be. He has a helping hand with Reckons, and there's a crack-up shot onto Omi. So Donut played down, and now it's Viridian to try and bring the round back a little safe, but the flick's no good. An awkward moment for both of them.
There's less than 20 seconds to try and establish a bomb plant down for Sunday School, and it's just going to be a scrap around this site. Lickium for 2. They know the AWP in Viridian's hands is playing at the temple, but they know Vision's here as well. He's got 1 bullet left. It succeeds. The bomb is down, and that is a decapitation to come through from Viridian. The default pistol to tie up the scoreline, 11 apiece.
All tied up again. Going all the way to the end of regulation for map 1, no matter what. And the final tactical going to be used by Vantage to have a quick chat as to what they need to do to lock it in. Focus up. Yap. You know.
I know, yeah. You got to dig deep in a round such as this for Sunday School, though. And it'd be very risky to go in with a force buy. You've got upgraded pistols at best. Vantage winning the previous round after the sensational 1v3 with the Deagle that we saw from Mr. Guag. It certainly holds its weight and value right now in a situation like this where you can find number 11 after your CT side was not looking too crash hot in the beginning. You know, a couple of isolated rounds here and there. Now you're finally stringing together a couple to tie up the scoreline. You got 2 more and you win the map.
Easy. Slow clearing. Into the scope is never going to go too well. Not right now. And that's the opening that Vantage were looking for. Sunday School, of course, not bringing too much into the round, but still trying to find any opening that exists. And I'm looking, maybe, best case scenario, you catch a timing onto Omi over towards mid, although A main has been left open. Eddie went for the rotate from temple back to default. So there's eyes mostly everywhere. As B ramp's still blocked by the util. That util's wearing thin at the minute mark. So maybe that is what Sunday School have to rely on. Damio with the high-low. And the cape control is going to be very difficult to take now for the T's.
Yeah, with the high-low, but the hello in this round as well, right? 5 versus 3. You're looking to shut their eyes. Into the next round will be one of these teams fighting 12, and it's just going to be a bit of a stampede out through Donut. Give Peanut shooting gallery chance for Viridian.
Okay. Looking like easy little picks towards the end. Versa will snatch one away. But it is just a consolation frag in the end. Vantage one away from locking in the map as Sunday School are back on the guns to take us to overtime.
Yeah, so the real big chance for them at the moment after, kind of feeling that they did what they needed to on this T side so far as well, right? 3 rounds where the explosion of the bomb comes out. Another 3 rounds where they got the plant down, but those were successful retakes and diffusers from Vantage. So it's not like Sunday School haven't shown us that they can't get into a bomb site. It's just 50-50 on defending it so far. And this is the time where it kind of becomes a little bit more crucial because you drop this, map's done. You're facing elimination going into your own map pick. A chance if overtime is presented. And Licky has found a gap on this T side so far. Damio had no idea that he could already be in Cheetah. No longer any flashbangs for Vantage. Bit of damaging util, a little bit of assistance variety on those smokes. Going to come down to potentially what Omichella can do around this A site. How quick of a rotate or an idea do they have to get Viridian to cheat over as well? They're just going to give it up and potentially go for a retake. An idea that things might be happening around B. Has Licky made any steps? Has he tried to draw any attention to keep them here? Or is this just a straight up gamble? We'll retake A if it's there, or if it's here, we'll stick around. Licky is certainly trying to sell it right now that it is eventuating at the B site, but we know it's not.
Yeah, we certainly know it's not. And we know it might not be the end of the road for Vantage yet. Overtime on the horizon, unless Viridian can pull something spectacular again. Smoked off for the moment, and that's going to be refreshed as well. So they're going to be funneled in through the temple here. Wide swing's no good. Offline from Versa. And Viridian hoping that someone swings him there with the AWP, but it's looking like it might be all she wrote. As Skull's a while away. Still just waiting for that rotate back into the red room. Viridian, he's down. 1v5 angle with 10 seconds to defuse. Ain't happening. Clean one from Sunday School to set a statement as we go to OT.
Yeah, we haven't seen an OT just yet in the course of this tournament, so it's, funnily enough, the opening map of a consolidation final, that, we get one where both teams are trying to give it their all. They have an extra bit of a chance to do so now. Shouldn't be plagued by any money problems coming into a situation like this. It is who is better on these gun rounds. Viridian still able to get out an AWP. Sunday School not opting for one on their T side, but mid-control is what they're going to try and establish. A real snappy pass. Tomichella misses the timing, but a gorgeous flash on out. Finds one. Gets out. He'll take that opening frag any day of the week.
Where to from here, but 3-2 split and not relinquishing with the pressure. Smoke there at doors allowed the peek into lane, and the T's had mostly exited the vicinity, but it allows that extra kill to come through. And now with a 2-man advantage, it makes it that much harder for Sunday School to try to get back into the round. But they're going to give it a red-hot crack up ramp.
You get an idea that it's going to be a contact play from them as well. Yes, they've got utility, but it's an element of surprise. Skull Hunter throws the smoke, and he's just going to disrespect the idea, thinking it's a brick wall. There is an opportunity for Sunday School to get 2 very sweet picks right now, courtesy of Versa, and it almost tips the scales a little bit in this round 2 Sunday School.
Reads exactly what was happening there, and Versa on for the ace to fully bring this round back into the bag of Sunday School. I almost wrote him off. Viridian. Oh, missed opportunity. Looked damn good until it didn't. Nade going to be forcing him out, and Versa will find the ace in round 1 of OT.
Yeah, and that's actually really confidence-inspiring from him as well, because he was the player so far on this map that hasn't been able to, technically you're looking at the scoreline, pull his weight for the roster, right? 11 kills. He was below double digits for so long in this map. Now finally getting that ace. He's overtaken the kill mark of 2 of his teammates. He's up there with them in a really important round for Sunday School. First round of OT on the T side. If they can try and convert that into 2 more, it's always going to be a great recipe to have 3 unanswered rounds on your T side going to CT on this map. Tactical timeout used real early from Vantage in the OT atmosphere. We'll see if they can give it another good old crack at it again. Again, no worries about money. Comes down to best Counter-Strike and best ideas of what you've gotten so far around the map. Is it back to mid control? Is it peeking out through A holes? Is it nade stacking over at lane? Early deep smoke outside of the B doors. Like he knows he can just disrespect it because no one's getting in there too quickly. But up through mid again. Omichella, good for one. Traded out this time.
Just waiting that smoke out. And reckons aware, but not sharp enough to deal with Damio coming at him. Oh, and Vision as well. Loses that crucial kill. So we're down to the 3v3 with a bit of a awkward start to the round. Contact plays everywhere to try to get those trades, and they kind of have. And with the bomb getting retrieved in mid-control,
Gotta say,
Sunday School just trying to get the info on the CT's positions.
this fisheye effect on the AWP is looking a little bit loopy. I'm glad that I think you can turn. I think you can turn it off. I think. Oh, maybe it was cheat protected actually. I'm not sure.
Oh, on the edges.
Yeah, on the edges. Yeah.
I'm just looking in the middle of the screen. I didn't even notice it.
Oh, that's where. Yeah, Garfunkel was trying to look. Damien was trying to look. Nice shot out from Viridian. That's a bit of a sneaky one. Enough time to still reestablish the bomb though, Mac.
Yeah, they get that one down. Nice little lineup there from Viridian. Locked onto the sound, and Skull is feeling pretty sound with this position. Allows Viridian to come back through as well, and Guag, you can't count him out. He's got the molly, he's got the banger. But he wants to keep on fighting and gets them both. Viridian secondary in hand is not enough to trade quick enough.
Yeah.
And
Guag
that's
in the
a
clutch.
second.
He's doing it well so far on this map. Another one contributed to his name. A solid effort as well in the beginning. You got to give to Vantage. Omichella trying to find an opener. A push in through the A-holes that I suspected might come out into the play. Damio getting that, but eventually can't get the job done. Sunday School, the second T-sided rounds. Vantage have to find this CT-sided rounds to try and win it in this first realm of overtime. Otherwise, the only chances for them to go again. And this time, straight down the guts of mid. Multiple members surrounding B lane now. Great establishment of positioning for Vantage. But it does leave Viridian a little bit weak for the count. An MP9, incendiary flash, and a decoy. And nobody else to help him over at the A side of the map. An extension out, though, over at B. And it is a good hole to come through from the CTs.
Yeah. Scully Boy, full lane control. And Damio deals with the missed push from Mizzy. It's not looking too good for Sunday School to find 3 on the T side, but 2 is, look, well more than enough.
Yeah.
After how they've performed.
Yeah, I would say so.
Versus Alive did it all himself in that first round of OT, so we'll see if he can give it a red hot crack again. There is one flash for him to maybe send Licky in. Flash across the top. T's blinded. Scully Boy happy to play. Oh, I thought he was swinging on the contact, but regardless, Versa couldn't get it done. We're looking at a 14-13 affair, favouring Sunday School moving into that second half of OT number 1.
Yep, a chance to be able to win it here in the first OT for both of these teams. Now, we did see when Vantage was on the T side, of course, it was six piece, right? It was 6 piece to get us into overtime as well. But one of the struggles for Vantage was they weren't able to really get a lot of bomb plants down in the mix. A lot of their rounds were just won by kills. No retakes to be successful in from Sunday School either. All their CT-sided affairs were won by elimination. So if Vantage can get a bomb plant down, it would certainly be a nice percentage shifter for them on their T side.
We'll see if that's going to be a possibility. It felt like Sunday School were at least struggling to get that wriggle on in the first half when they were on that CT side. So now that they're feeling it, now that they're all warmed up, maybe this could get more difficult for Vantage.
Yeah, Sunday School are actually opting for a double AWP setup as well right now. Something we haven't seen from them. See if that's going to work any wonders. Licky bringing one of those to the A site by himself and Versa around A. Or rather B by him. surrounded by a couple of teammates. Little cheeky slow walk into the A site might be on the cards for Vantage, though he's already creeping up. He could be in for 2. Oh, and not enough ammo on the next one, but Licky there for the trade. The rest of the team for Vantage starting to steam into the A site.
Everything's slowing down until it doesn't. Versa, crispy one, and the AWP's looking damn good for the moment. Viridian. I don't know about that one, Chief.
15 seconds.
Time not on this side, and Sunday School winning this one will put them 1 round away from taking map 1. Viridian's got to go forward. He's got to go now, and it's Guag to find him on the cross to site. Well played. Great shots. The double AWP setup seemed to be key.
Yeah, absolutely. 15-13, 2 map points now for Sunday School to be able to close this one. T-side still not looking too good for Vantage to try and get these bomb plants down. You know, just mentioning it there, shut out before they can even get into the site, essentially. Some great shots to come out from Versa on the AWP. The rest of the squad doing what they need to do too. Lots of exchanging of utility around the map. So many grenades. So many mollies. Dust will start to settle from all of that. And Vantage will start to gain a little bit of B lane control. Look to see if they can spot anything up the ramp. Currently blocked out from doing anything over at mid. That is a massive shot to come from Vision.
Molly to default, and Guag just trying to stop that push, allow his teammate to survive there in the cutout. Reckons, still living, still sneaky, and wants to take the fight to the T's instead. And, he's doing it again.
Good timing.
Look at your watch. It's all about the timing. Tapping away, at least able to find the first, but not ready for the B main swing. We'll find all 3 before Omi gets there. So his job's done, and Omi with the trade might have just kept Vantage in this.
Potentially. Good flash, actually, as well. Blind them when they're looking for him. Good timing for Michela to get the trade, but in this 2 versus 2, where do you think, as Vantage, Sunday School have retreated to? Mizzy's still on the site. Pretty much no man's landing it. And Licky all the way where the CTs buy guns. If Vantage do peek out dry, they could have potentially had Mizzy, but they're going to go straight on into him at the back of this pillar. Dancing around. Damio, nice location to get that. 2 versus 1 as the plant goes down.
Off angle. Reigns supreme. And Vantage finding that round. Keep themselves in this, and they're looking to play for that second OT, Dion. What's going to change up in this round? There's money for everyone. I don't know. I don't think, and it doesn't look like it. Thought Sunday School might have gone back for that double AWP, but not the case.
I wouldn't have minded it. You know, they've had some great successes now that Versa is getting very comfortable with the AWP back in possession.
Yeah.
Early utility damage, the name of the game yet again, but Vantage know that they can respect that over at the B side of the map for a little bit and then start to scale out themselves. Although this is a bit of a problem for Licky. He is stuck. A flash to try and bail him out. Still looking for a bit of a challenge. It is messy. And somehow Damio gets away with the 1, but Mizzy gets a double trade. So 3 on 3. Messy.
Just
absolutely
all
messy.
over the place. The game's lasted too long. No one's structured anymore. We're just playing raw, bloody Counter-Strike. And that's the way some people like it. Mizzy, though. Not going to like that at all. Got on the line a little bit too late, and Skull was ready for him. This flash towards cave side. Guag ready. That was lovely. Spotted it coming.
Yeah. They know where Vision is too. Because they saw where the flash came from.
Info there. And Vision has been so solid from there on CT, on T, and we're going all the way to a second OT.
Straight into it. More Counter-Strike to be played. Almost just feels like at the moment, Mac, it really is 50-50 between these two teams. It's going to be a case of one team going a little bit nuclear to get the victory, or one team just completely slipping up, and that might spell disaster for them.
Just going back and forth, mate.
There's Wall of Smokes in mid yet again. The big old bloom. See if Licky can dance around it. As he falls, he's got that 2 left feet though, and Damio does get traded out, yeah, for sure. Michella thinks better of trying to push on in, but Vision does not. He is hungry to try and finish off Garfunkel. That is an open B site, but can he even get out of here? Expecting players to be over at lane. He will get traded out. There's no longer anyone at the alpha site, so Vantage do have a bit of a chance for a plan here.
See if they can get it down. Mizzy going to be arriving on the scene just in the nick of time, and he beats the molly as well, which may make the T's think again. Licky ready just to flash the boys across. Mizzy swinging. Off a blind, and Viridian might not be able to hear him right now. The timing looking damn good, but Licky's made up noise coming to this position. Are they ready for the second? Let's see. Viridian spotted him, and there's going to be no safe passage out of Temple this time. That'll be that. And it's looking pretty good for Vantage to kick off OT number 2.
Oh, nicely done on Michella. Able to find the kill in the donut as well, and then put full focus on towards the site for anyone coming out of Temple. Good little baits to come out from Viridian. Do love to see some quick little adjustments in the mid of these rounds as well, which is going to be a very crucial factor moving forwards deeper into overtime as well, because you do start to exhaust a lot of your set strategies. Not that we've really seen any big executes in this map from either of the teams too, you know, when you think about it, but
yeah,
just a lot of early utility and trying to brute force your way into these duels.
It's more just about how they're sort of operating the macro, you know, how they're taking map control, and then those mid-round calls have been pretty damn good so far. You can't really fault it for both sides.
Yeah. That double AWP setup is out for Sunday School this time, and one of them has already been removed. Damio finding a lot of dirty space. That is going to be a bit of a plague for Sunday School in this round. Oof. There's another kill that is collected. So little by little, Vantage are looking for their second T-sided round on this OT. Another good trade, and all on to Mr. Licky.
You don't like his chances, even on a good day. And he might just opt to keep the AWP into the next round instead. Slowly backing away, looking to punish anyone. Going to aggro, but I don't think that's going to happen here. At least not on the timing he was expecting. Damio fading that smoke out. And I don't think, by this clearance on the left side, he's heard Licky running it all. But that's 17. And we're going real bloody deep here.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is only the first map of this BO3 as well, remember. Do have Mirage as the next map. And then Nuke if we do require it for the third. But at the moment, I mean, Vantage, they've reclaimed a lead that they had real early on in this series. And they're now staring down the barrel of being able to find 3 clean T-sided rounds in this second OT. Transition to CT, and then you only need 1. Gotta not get complacent when you do see yourself in that situation, however. So this round first is going to be the point for them to try and claim.
Here comes that XE flash. Enough to get past the first step and the second. Skull able to make that trade happen. Mizzy still sneaking over towards the long side. And the trades bring it back to an instant 2v2. And one of the 1v1s is happening over towards mid. So Damio, the lurk, not effective. And Skull has to try to do it in the 1v2. He knows that someone's coming from CT. He knows that one's going to be coming from cave or lane. And needs to try to pick which fight is the right one to take with where that bomb's planted, sneaking forward. Versa posted. Oh, and I thought Skull might have just had that with the angle. But he was a bit slow. Wasn't ready for that advanced position of the AWPer.
Yeah.
And Sunday School will snag one away before we flip sides.
Again, another chance for Sunday School to be able to close it. This time it is reversed, right? The first time they had the 2 rounds to the 1 of Vantage. This time Vantage has the 2 to the 1 of Sunday School. This is going to be very, very paramount for these teams to gather the first round here for Sunday School to try and tie it up first, I guess, in the OT, but get that T-side round under your belt. They technically only need one to secure another OT and then one after the fact to close this map. They themselves are probably thinking that it's our map pick of choice. We should have closed this out earlier. Good old run in from Sunday School, though, really quickly into the A site. We haven't seen a 5 versus 5 retake. This is going to be a really big tornado of a round if it is.
They're going through. They're not respecting any of that utility. There's mollies everywhere. There's smokes everywhere. No one can see a damn thing, but Versus hitting everyone. And that's going to put Sunday School in the lead for the round, but the bomb not down yet. And there's still a whole minute to play with. No one needs to force anything. But this is sloppy. This is Counter-Strike right now. And there's still that utility to use. High-low setup gets the trade onto Scully Boy. And Vision has been solid in a few moments today. Pushing out a Temple. But Versa at the ready. Eyes on the right position. And we see the game get tied up yet again.
Yeah, Sunday School 1 out of 3. They need all of the T-sided ones to close this. Vantage just need the one to at least, secure it into the OT. The next one. I guess you could say the same for Sunday School. Now they just need the one to try and secure it into the next round of overtime. Not opting to run any AWPs on the T side. A quick one in that one into the A site. They could try and sell a little bit of a fake if they wanted to try and bring rotations over from Vantage. As it's very fresh in their mind with recency bias that the A site might be weak. And that's why Vantage are actually putting 2 players back into the holes. Want to see if they can get any information up nice and early that it either is tending towards A or not tending towards A. Viridian does need to be careful.
Damio popping a flash across to mid for Omi to try to get on the line. And the T's more interested in Shelf, in Cave, as this util comes in a little bit late. Damio will rotate to Red Room, and that smoke has certainly missed for the T's, and it allows at least the trade to come through, but 2 found from Guag. Might have just opened up the round, and Sunday School could be going into the lead quick smart.
Maybe. Viridian is still on the little temple drop line towards Donut. Currently very focused on that line. Got a smoke that just does fade over towards the holes. But with the grouping and the cave control out for Sunday School, Skull Hunter's going to hear all the footsteps. Smoke doesn't pop at the right time. At least traded. And with 30 seconds to go, the bomb will start to go down. Vantage members starting to fall. Viridian's position known. It's a 1 versus 2. Both players are low. You'd love to see a switch up of weapons here from the AWP.
We'll see if they're going to be able to make it happen. Viridian. Smoking off ramp side. Flash to play with. Not quite aware that the T's are this low, and that time it's ticking away. Has he seen? He has. He's not connected. Will tag the second man. And is still opting for the AWP instead, but that time it's ticking away. Oh, pre-firing. Will he have it? He's looking for the bomb. He's jumped across. He's got a kit in his back pocket, and he's just barely missed it. Oh, about a half second too late there, mate.
NT. Nice try at the end there. Had the right idea, saw the gun barrel, couldn't really push into the cave because he didn't know if the second player was there exactly. Here's the footsteps eventually with the swing out of the smoke. Nice no-scope. The USP certainly to find something there, Mac, but the round secured by Sunday School. They see themselves on, again, a map point. But so far, Vantage has always been able to bring it into the next OT. What do we see differently in this round for Sunday School to try and just claim victory? Not a lot of utility for Vantage. They have to take these duels. They have to take a risk. It almost feels like.
No one wants to put that foot wrong, No one wants to make that mistake first. A lot of pressure on the shoulders of taking just map 1 of this series so far. And the CT is looking to continue fighting for lane side. Reckons 1 before getting traded. And Licky's damn low right now. Guag wants to try to help him out. Help him escape.
Yeah.
but they're expecting the consistent pressure coming through from the CTs. They end up leaving Cave, going back through mid, which they've got full control of. And Vantage will send Damio around the bloody world to get back to B.
Very tight line for Viridian to hold and expect to get a kill. Just waiting for some information. You got Omichala at the bottom of mid as well. The bomb eventually going to start to make its way towards the A side. There is a little licking of timing here that actually is going to present the world for Omichala. Just depends if he reveals himself a little bit early on. Mizzy starts to feel some damage around the site. Actually, over at B as well, there's a duel about to happen between Mizzy and Damio. But the bomb here at the A site now. Garfunkel finds a crucial kill. Omichala reveals himself, looking to find two. Successful.
There it is, eyes on the prize. This is looking damn good for Vantage to take us to yet another OT, unless Versa can do it again. But he's got no time to plan. He's looking just for the kills. We'll find one. And Damio just has to hide behind the corner, and that's exactly what he does. 18-18. We go again. We go again.
Yeah, we do indeed go again. It's map number 1, fellas. Still. And in an MR12 fashion, it's starting to, you know, feel like we're getting the second map out of the way. If it was one cleanly.
What's the point of MR12, huh? These games still going forever.
That's true. That's true. It's funny because of the time in the next game to start at 8:30. The break yesterday was longer than the first series was.
Yeah, right.
Quick 2-0.
Is it 8:30?
Yeah, 8:30.
The hard start time.
Yeah.
It started at 4:30?
Yep.
Hectic.
Oh well. Means that we can utilize all of the time until 8:30. For one of these teams, though, they probably want to get a little bit of a reset period before going up against KZG. Not a lot of utility anymore for Vantage, but they have been quite successful in just winning duels when they're quite focused on crosshairs and positioning when they don't have another aspect that they need to think about.
Yeah. That's that. Damio locked in the corner. Thought he was done for. Got huge damage out before falling, though. That might have softened Sunday School enough for it to be easy. Might have spoken a bit too soon there because it was easy picks across the map for Sunday School, including on those low health members.
There's the first of 5. And with a couple of these players still low for Sunday School, there's going to be a world in which Vantage can successfully navigate this round. Though they're going to have to do it individually for the remaining 2 players. Omichala and Vision very separated on the scoreboard for the team. Omichala spotted out over towards CT as well. Swinging through the smoke. A pre-fire unsuccessful. And now it's all going to go on a Vision.
Can he do it? Can he make it happen? Ready for the swing. At least gets one. And these T's are all so low. They're all tucking right away. Flash across. Mizzy. Head right on down. And still just looking to play that headshot angle. That's the info they're looking for. And they're going to give him a chance. But it ain't working out in the end. Mizzy. Crack a shot onto the head. And that's going to be the lead found again for Sunday School.
Yep. And I guess one thing to consider as well, if you're losing these rounds convincingly with all of the utilities and such, you know, not getting kills, it can have an effect with the 12.5k that you're in. You know, it's not the plague of 10k. It's not the every round's a gun round of 16k. There's a slight little bit of honesty you need to keep into it. For Vantage, they should still be able to get a north out from Viridian's hands in the next round, but that's prevented that they win or lose this one, because right now the trades are coming around on this B site.
What's going down? Vision swinging around and has that helping hand behind him. Flash across the top to allow the info of Mizzy falling back down ramp, and he's going around the world back with the bomb to A to at least try to get this plant down and force the CTs to go for the retake.
And they don't actually have to even cheetah rotate to A if they don't want to. They know strength in numbers at the moment. It's valid information if the bomb goes down that Mizzy is, you know, nowhere near them, and they can go for a retake. A single smoke, you're probably just looking to play a buddy system and swing off each other together. You don't want to be dropping another 1 versus 3. It's not against the same player it was last time in Garfunkel, but Mizzy is certainly got the HP, the weaponry, and the time to play for. Eventually, you've got to consider as Vantage. Can he have wrapped behind us? Though they are starting to make some moves together as well. Omicella actually does become isolated now on the site.
He's there.
Yeah.
Is he going to be seen? Oh, he's down. Molly, Smoke, and Nade to find the final two, and he's got absolutely no read on their position, but he knows the CT was looking to ramp side, and he's heard these footsteps come, and the Molly going to be beat by the CTs, but he'll fight through it, and Mizzy wins the 1v3. No way.
I told you. You can't be giving him another 1 versus 3 because they're capable. He's got the HP. He's got the time. And Vantage kind of gave the opportunity when they start to split up. That is rough.
How's he gotten away with that, Dion? That was criminal. And that might have broken the spirits of Vantage if Sunday School go clean in this half. And they just need one on the CT side to take us into map 2.
Yeah, maybe that one is the decisive blow. Start to see a snowball effect potentially. Although the opener said the AWP was going to be presentable. A drop from Omicella, I do believe, into this round. Well, Reckons isn't even considering that there is a little bit of a boost up. So 2 openers from Vantage. You can't be dropping these.
Definitely going to be a awkward way back in. And nasty little shot's going to be found there. So 4v3. Vantage not out of the round just yet, but I'm not writing off Sunday School until the round's done because they keep on coming up with crazy little clutches, crazy little moments. And Licky is looking to find yet another one of those. Smoke going to be going straight onto the scope of Viridian, who's in front of it. Oh, and he's been able to find 2. We're equalized. Stab in the back. It's good enough. Omi gets there just in time to take us into the second half of OT3.
I'll say the problem right now with this turnout is it's still no team getting 3 rounds successfully in the first half, right? So there's still an opportunity that's a little bit closer for us to get into another OT. But maybe it could end here. You know, who knows? Maybe a switch has been flicked, a light bulb moment for one of these teams. Maybe these clutches for Sunday School can still echo out onto this CT side. The double AWPs are back.
Let's see if it's the answer. Some people's crutch, and it worked before. Mizzy brings that spray back. Of course, you'll see a lot more people spraying now. That's what I'm noticing since the game's been...
I don't think they know Omicella's here, by the way.
No, they don't. And Omi is happy to let the CTs not know that he's here. So he's going to go in, gets the info on Mizzy's position, knows one's over towards Temple, bomb coming towards a main, and it's just going to be that stab in the back. But Omi wants more, and he's going to find it. Oh, look, he can't react. That's the round, probably.
Gorgeous. Absolutely great trigger discipline. And it might very well be the round, especially with Vision head on a swivel finding that kill. Knows where Versa is. Does he have an idea that Garfunkel is already coming up the lane? He now does. Got half HP damage in the mix, actually. So it does make this retake a little bit more difficult. There's just so much space advantage is actually found around the A site. You have to just go for a save. Yeah, it's overtime and, you know, money is not a worry. But there's just, with the bomb already halfway ticked, there's 0% chance you can get a successful retake, so just play on the side of caution anyways in OT.
Ooh. Rough place to be there.
He's got his skates on. That's a 4K at the end from Omicella, so not even able to survive with the weaponry, even though a retake wasn't going to happen, but tied up yet again. 2 rounds to go in OT number... Is this 4 or 3?
This is... It's set up the top somewhere.
Yeah.
Can't see it right now. I think we're in 3.
Okay. Losing count.
Yeah, we're going deep. 22, the magic number here. And both teams still in with a shot to make it happen if they keep it clean for the next 2. Both teams wanting to get up on stage at ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Creep up the ramp. Vision, tip of the spear.
And it's a solid trade again, but it goes both ways. Omi coming through as that third man. Taking Guag out of the round. Licky barely alive. But now in the post plant, there's no real space for Vantage to stand anywhere. You've got Viridian posted, at least in a cave, but there's no CTs coming that way. So we'll see if he's going to be effective or if he forgets about it. Smoke onto the top of the ramp makes things difficult, and it's Omi's in a good position to actually pivot off of Viridian's contact here as long as he wins this fight, which he will. I'm loving this lick. He just locks right onto Viridian on the back of sight. Omi finds the first and the other. All three in the post plant for him, as well as that initial trade to take the site. Omi might have just kept Vantage, not only in the game, but he might have won it for him.
1 HP, by the way, he survives with at the end of that one, Mac. A single point of health to get them onto their first shot at map point. Is it Vantage's first shot at map point? No, they got to 12 first, because they got 12-11. Regardless, this is probably one of the better looking map points for Vantage, actually. Versus got no utility and an MP9, which means there's no AWP. They're starting to find this momentum in these last 2 rounds on the T side. So for Vantage, the spirits that were potentially shattered early on from that 1 versus 3 out from Mizzy have been reclaimed. We'd love to see an opening frag start off for Vantage in this round.
Slower approach. Vision. Trying to tap the pixel line. And boost it up. Omi was not ready for that. Mizzy holds down the spray, and the repeat gets fully punished. Omi out of the round. The savior from the previous, and Viridian needs to try to trade this one out. The B site almost cracked completely open, but the bomb's still over towards A main, and they're staying sneaky. But likewise, Sunday School, they're fully clearing mid. 2 here with donut control. Makes it pretty solid to set up for that retake. You can see Viridian starting to go for that rotation back through T-spawn as in comes the util, in comes the angles found. And Molly towards the back will allow the bomb to be planted, but Skull wants more. Full clear and everything is now, it's going to get awkward. Viridian with a gun in hand has been heard, and Licky finds him. CT's 2-man advantage for the retake.
Yeah, this will be quite big for Sunday School again to get us into another overtime. Skull Hunter and Namio have to go initiate these duels. Oh. There's great info for Skull Hunter. The second frag would have been glorious, but now all on to Damio.
Spotted. Finds one, but not the other 2, and we're going another OT. Dion, this ain't done just yet.
No, and it's still the first map.
Yes, sir. You wanted to go to the gym today? Nah.
Yeah.
You're not allowed, mate.
Mate, even cooking dinner is looking, a little bit far-fetched at this point.
Cancelled me haircut. Bloody. Yeah, dinner would be nice, wouldn't it? But that's not what we're here for. No. We're here for a series, one to remember. Quick tactical going to be taken by Vantage as we move into yet another one.
I got to say, though, for KZG at the moment, if they're warming up and not watching this map, there's, an argument that they should be warm going into their series for sure. But yeah, this map highlights so many strengths and weaknesses of these teams if you wanted to try and counter-strat into Ancient, because we know that KZG's kind of favored pick is Ancient. So there's a real possibility that that map happens in today's grand final. In my mind, it makes sense to have somebody watching this series.
What changes up here? I also just remembered while we were talking about food, I haven't even eaten anything today. Silly Billy. Flash across the top. And there's util everywhere, but not much map control taken by either team. Lane's there for Vantage, but the CT's just gifting mid, expecting maybe a change in approach and hoping that the B stack, which I don't think they've used for a while, works out.
But we'll see. Skull Hunter, will he clear Reckons or not? Yeah, one there. He's looking for it. He does not clear it, but at least he is traded from a teammate. And with the spray starting to be collected upon by everyone, there's still some crossfires in. Vision traded yet again. And they keep on continuing a 2 versus 2 eventual scenario. And that might actually not go to the B site anymore. They're going to meek over towards A.
Timing going to be huge here again. It's come down to that in so many of these rounds. And the CT's just going loud, staying close, and looking to figure out where these bloody T's are going. They will be able to get to Donut in time, as the T's have just separated. This could be a bit of an issue. I think Viridian's been seen, his scope spotted, and that's a free one, untraded. On me swinging, hoping, but won't have time to get it done. And there you go. Great call from Sunday School to quickly make their way to Donut. Yeah.
First round on the CT side for this rendition of overtime. Groundhog Day with what strategies you can try and come out with. So that's where the strength of these mid rounds are really going to start to come on out. You know, all of the trades that go around on that B side there just comes down to kind of being in the right place at the right time for a couple of them, having the right idea where you need to be looking. New fresh round, the HE grenade going on out. The flashes are crucial to find opening kills. And whilst you think that Vantage are going to get a little bit of positioning up through Donut, you as Licky know that you need to fall on back and hold the holes. Reckons finding 2 for himself though, and this is where things get a little bit more pear-shaped because the trades keep happening.
Oof. There it is. Cracker shots again. Sunday School starting to maybe put their stamp on this half. And Damien on 1 point of health has no shot at the round. But he does have the AWP, which I guess is the best case scenario.
Yeah. A 1v3 with an AWP is 3 1v1s without missing a shot. Let's see how far he can get. Oh, there's the timing. Yep. Second round on the board for Sunday School on the CT side. Again, haven't seen a team yet find all 3. This is, you know, another opportunity for Sunday School to be able to do that. Going to be running in with no AWPs. Wouldn't actually mind them having one to start off with, and if you're going to cheat a rotation over, you know, juggle up the AWP for the rifle.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, we have seen scenarios where Vantage have found gaps in the middle of the map, and that could be a weapon stolen. Regardless, crunching in through to mid, yet again, steamrolling attempts squandered. Versa, while blinded, will not, in the end, be able to get out.
Ooh, Damien. Gets that backstab just in time to turn it into a late trade. But look at this. Reckons. Is he going to be able to time it again? No, he won't tempt fate this time. Just stays on that short side of cheater just in case anyone walks on through. And now, with full cave control, might be able to backstab at lane instead.
Good swing from Viridian. Player advantage, a bomb plant down. A 2-player retake for Sunday School coming in from the flank locations.
There it is. Sprays there. Licky. A little bit too far away. And that time has ticked too far. He thought there was someone over towards long side, but that'll be that. 23 to 22 at the old half, huh?
Yep. And that's 1 round out from Vantage as well. So yet again, no team being successful in finding all 3. Looking like no AWP to come out from Sunday School yet again on this T side. Whereas over on CT, Viridian going to be getting out his more mid-round calls to come out. See what utility damage you can get out nice and early. There's going to be a quick B-ramp play here coming from Sunday School.
Right on up there. Viridian, shotgun off in. Quick flick, looks damn good. And he's going to, unfortunately suffer the stick of Licky, who puts him right on, skewers him through. And Versa 2, able to find the headshot onto Damio. 1v3 angle. Skull has so much time to play with. And he's hoping that maybe the smoke was a safe place to be. But 24-22.
Map point. Again. 2 of them this time for Sunday School. Is it going to happen here, Mac? Are you going to be able to get some sustenance for the map that has lasted an hour and a half so far?
Maybe.
Do we know what the highest scoreline is yet for an MR12 series? Like, individual map?
Over 60, probably.
Lots of util out, though, from Sunday School at this lane control attempt. Damio for the opener. No trade immediately out from Licky, but there's an opportunity to be able to double down. Again, swift trades from both sides. And there's an idea that Vision is playing in Cheetah as well, with the AONS sounding off. It'll start to settle down. Both teams have a very crucial decision to make right now.
Grouping up behind this smoking donut. And it looks like they're just going to try to time it round, which they will. And Scully Boy is up on the boost, which is a really solid place to be with this donut push coming through, as long as he's looking the right direction. I don't know if he's going to get hard cleared. He hears the util. He spots the first and the second, but he goes a little bit too wide. And Guag's able to turn it back to a 2v2. Viridian coming in through CT, wants to try to go for a timing shot. Scopes to draw attention, and Vision may just find some timing here on the flank, but where's he go? Versa knows, and he's got the eyes on the right position. Viri through a smoke with an AWP. At this range, the no-scope keeps him in it. He goes for the AK instead, and Versa low. With the bomb not quite planted for him. Goes wide. Viridian saves the day, and we go again for at least one more round here. Vantage playing to stay in the map.
Yeah, I was going to say for Skull Hunter, he had the full utility as well in that scenario for Vantage. And when you're seeing Viridian start to creep through a smoke with an AWP, your only reliance is going to be on a quick no-scope. And they're not really, 100% trustworthy, but it happens. Hot potato. Bomb planted in a nice location for him, actually, there, with the idea of where the last player is going to be sitting towards to swing out. Low HP already. Chef's kiss from Viridian. And another opportunity for Sunday School to close this map, but more so another opportunity for Vantage to stay alive in their own map pick choice to send us into overtime number 5.
Yeah, it's been something, hasn't it?
Absolutely. First has got a lot of positioning actually deep in towards the site, but they're still very posted onto him through long, and the swing is not successful for Versa in the challenge.
Most times you see that, that'd work every bloody time, but
yeah,
this time it didn't. Ball unfortunately knocked on by Versa. And we're going to see Sunday School start to edge their way out the bottom of mid. Licky just jumping and spotting where to throw that smoke to continue to hold that mid control. Flash towards Donut. Everyone just playing bloody mind games with the utility now. And the two-man cave setup still solid for the B site right now. Mizzy. Getting that molly in. He's missed it. And it's a little bit awkward now, reckons. Oof. Cracks those open. And Sunday School are in it to win it, but barely. Reckons so low, and it's up to Guag to be the moneymaker, I'd say.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Bomb plant not even down just yet. If Reckons looks trying to attempt to A hold. He's got the low HP out through the corner of the smoke. Omichella finds that one. And folks, it's overtime number 5. Geordie, I think someone's going to have to create some food for us at some point in the night.
Yeah, mate. Well, good luck.
There you go. Thank you, Observer. 98 minutes this map has been going for so far. Hoping there's no server shutdown period for a single map. Touch wood. Back at it again. 24-24, mid control for Vantage. No smoke to extinguish the flames in mid. So you're going to have to respect that one. And immediate dumping of the utilities yet again from Vantage. And all in the attempt to stop any proceedings up from Sunday School. Then themselves going to be going towards the ramp. And unsuccessful from Reckons. So another opening frag away of the CTs.
Oofed.
Oofed indeed. That is a bit of a risky peek to come out from Omichella in the smoke. I will admit, no trade potential at all to come on through. AWP not going to be seeing any early action anymore for Viridian over at A as Sunday School start to teeter towards this B site. And the one for the information is Skull Hunter already on low HP.
Let's see if they can snag one through the smoke to try and bring the round back. Looks like Boost going to be the option across the top. Damio has been seen and dealt with Skull. Still living. Barely. And that smoke's going to go over towards Cave. It's kind of in the open, so you better believe someone's playing around it. They're going to try to make their way in from long side. Nade towards the ramp. I don't know if that one tagged Versa or not. But either way, it's looking a little awkward here. Viridian trying to make his way forward, but that time it's ticking away. We'll find one as the smoke fades, and now Licky reveals his hand, but Mizzy swinging on the backside of sight means it's 25 on the board for Sunday School.
25. Still a couple more, of course, to be played with. I think the biggest thing right now is just a lot of these rounds in the scrap. You know, it's seemingly the T side that is finding the benefit of the doubt more often than not in these bits, especially when that bomb plant is going down. So for Sunday School, the favor of that round, the favor of, you know, converting this next one as well. I think the biggest hurdle at the moment is really just going to be to try and get the 3 in a row. Omichella needs to be careful with dancing in the flames as Licky takes some cheater control. Vision stuck.
Oof. Bit of a rough place to be there. But it's looking pretty good to get this one down. Advantage will have a large job ahead of him in the 2v4 as Mizzy found yet another. Post plants looking solid, but the game's getting messy. Everyone just going through smokes, just trying to catch timings. And this is what happens when a game of Counter-Strike goes for pushing 2 hours.
Yep. It's looking a little bit more clinical, though, from Sunday School. No respect to Counter-Strike being played on this T side now. Just straight into the site, get the plant, get the shots out. Leave nothing to chance advantage. You're almost trying to coerce them into stacking the site now. You can see that money is actually a worrisome factor for Vantage now as well, because Viridian's back down onto an MP9. They are still able to get the utilities on out. York for Versa on the T side. A bit of a change of pace. A nice power position. Oh, and the smoke eventually fade. The timing for Damio. He could find everything here. Oh, and it's gone awry.
Awkward position now. Mizzy going to stop that rotation. Crispy shot on the head. And now it's Viridian in a 1v4. to find any rounds this half, and at that range with the MP9, that ain't happening. Sunday School need just one on the CT side to take us anywhere. But will we be going anywhere?
Yeah.
That's the big question.
That is the big question. Finally, a team has gotten 3 successive rounds in a half of this OT. So that's 3 chances for Sunday School to close it out, and 3 opportunities for Vantage to still try and secure their map pick. No one in the kills yet has managed to get up to 50, but we've got, a couple of 40s in the mix. Big old stats to be seen for sure. Up the guts of mid for Vantage. Successful without taking a lot of damage. Actually, Licky's the only one towards the A side of the map at the moment. If he is bested, there is an opportunity for Vantage to try and get a plant down.
Oh. 1 for 1 with full mid control as Vantage are going to send Damio forward, but look at the CTs. They've gone lane side this time, all the way down ramp. Not worried about cave. It feels like this is a bit of a change up. They haven't done it too often, and that's going to be an easy pick for the first man. Slow peek into the AWP, but Viridian can't connect, and just like that, Sunday School are going to be able to fall back with the numbers, but I'm still looking at Damio. I'm still looking at this big flank coming through, which Reckons is a little cautious to check, and he's going to be the last one to be able to do anything here on B, since Guag's gone down, but so's the bomb, and this round is just a merry-go-round.
The idea, though, from Reckons is that the flank was potential, so Damio's position eventually was expected, but now the timing goes a little bit past that. Damio needs to find this kill onto Reckons, who is so preoccupied with this smoke over at the ramp. It fades, and timing, he wanted it all. And now it's all going to be on to Licky to try and close it here. 1 versus 2. Again, there's still chances a little bit later on, but Licky misses Viridian with his back turned. So Vantage, they do hold on for now.
They still can't get it done. And this is one of the maps of Counter-Strike of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here. We're not done. Vantage about to find 2 more rounds and send us into OT number 7 or 6 or whatever we're up to.
I think 6. Well, back in towards mid yet again. Definition of insanity, trying the same thing over and over, expecting a different result, but in Counter-Strike, it bloody well works. Opening kill for Sunday School. The rest of Vantage starting to get up the B ramp, looking for a bomb plant. They're going to find it.
Okay. Where do you go in the 3v3? The T's, they're looking to scrim it over towards CT, and that was the right answer. Reckons going to be demolished trying to make his way out of the smoke. And this game's getting sloppy. It's slipping through the cracks. These rounds that they want just aren't being found for Sunday School, and Vantage don't want to let this one end.
No. No, they do not. And, I mean, when you think about this being one of the potential most important series, the one of the 2 most important series of a lot of these players' careers thus far, kind of makes sense that you're going to be wanting to hold on to get that duel against KZG in the next series. Winning map number 1 is certainly going to help you along the way, but you've got to do that at the moment. And Omichella, again, has been so paramount to victories in the middle of the map. He's doubled down this time, living to tell the tale. And getting 1 step closer to overtime number 6.
Oh, 2 found by the CTs looks almost good enough to try to keep a minute there, but Mizzy, mate, 29 HP, and that's a big old dream. Isolated the first 2 HP to get more done, which he will, no way. Mizzy, can't win this clutch to close it. But he certainly made us think he could have.
Could you imagine? But, ladies and gentlemen, we go again. Gotta stay hydrated. What to consider now? Again, I mean, when one team is coming through with 3 T-sided rounds, the other is just echoing it. These guys are all hungry to get this map done and dusted. If you're behind, you're holding on to keep it going. A lot rests on the shoulders of Licky at the moment at 8. Calm before the storm starts to ensue. Versa, good for 1. And not able to escape. Tipped what he should have ducked. And more trades to be successful over at the A site, still leading into favor for Sunday School.
Swings coming through, and that'll just about do it for another round. Sunday School get that CT round they were looking for, but just after we go again.
Yep.
So
and that's kind of always been the case, hasn't it?
Here we are.
Well, try again. No double AWP set up once more to come out for Sunday School. With the big old rushes coming through for Vantage, it feels like you're just going to be kind of guaranteeing yourself a retake with an AWP. It's not always the greatest thing. Not always the easiest weapon to control in a quick capacity. So once more, the mid of the map is providing some early action. And now the attraction over towards the B site is going to lead into Garfunkel, who's good for 2. Viridian in a 1 versus 4, missing the AWP shot, so he is going to be eventually spammed through the smoke mac, and that's again another clean start to this CT side affair for Sunday School in an OT area. That's 2, looking for a 3rd.
Any change up here from Vantage? Looks like we've got a sneaky old long smoke coming out straight away, or a prog smoke up ramp. Vantage trying to feign that they are going to go B, but then they will go B later on after throwing all this mid utility, trying to let the boys out, but the boys aren't out, even with a prog smoke. And the CTs are starting to encapsulate mid. You can see that there might be a chance for them to swing up shelf side, but they don't want to put a foot wrong again. So you just got Mizzy tucked away in Red Room. You got Versa at the back of Donut. And they're just looking to try to play mid together as the B-site defense doesn't want to fall yet.
A lot of spam battles as well, trying to be attempted. Got to be careful with traces coming on through. Eventually some damage to be delivered towards Mr. Garfunkel over at the B side, but no one is quite solidified in where they exactly want to be meandering through on the map. No pushes up through A. No extended pushes over at B for Vantage. That's a nice timing on the molly from Mizzy, actually. And with Viridian being taken down to 3 HP, he'll be able to echo an exchange of damage to Garfunkel. 40 seconds to go in the round. You do not want to be the first soldier to lose your life. Reckons creeping on in. He spotted our vision. With him falling, that's Vantage to try and get into the site.
Oh, I love this spot from Mizzy, but has to fall off, has to help out Omi here. Not Omi, rather, Reckons. And that's going to start to work for them. At least slow down the push. Yeah, 10 seconds. Damio needs to activate right the hell now, or this bomb's going to be going down. Skull drops it, and Damio not given an opportunity. It's a clean sweep again in this first half of OT, whatever, 6. And they just need one round, but who knows if they're going to find it, because Vantage will find a way. If there's a will, there's a bloody way. It's Counter-Strike 2,
I mean,
baby.
I want to add a caveat that was actually a CT-sided affair to come through from Sunday School where they find 3, not the T-side this time. So Vantage have almost even more of a struggle now being on the CT side to try and reclaim back in towards this map. If I was to put a big statement, I think this is the OT where it ends. But we'll see, because that's some already big damage down to the B ramp. And it's sent Sunday School scurrying.
Scurry they have. Back for some late mid control. Molly in the open has not hit the mark, and that's going to be some wasted util. Take note of that. Might be an interesting point later in the round if they don't have a Molly in a post plant or something, or if they even get anywhere. Mizzy, that line, tough one for him to fight on, and the CTs, but the CTs end up going for the 1-for. And now we're going to see Vantage maybe even just gamble this, go real passive on the B side, start to rotate and make sure that there's going to be no late flank at A with a red room push. And there's rotations happening everywhere.
And it's a nice line from Viridian as well. So it should be good to give him a single kill at least. Omichella on the side to spot out at Donut. They don't really require utility in a position like this. Just dodge the flashes if they come. Oh, it's early.
Molly there. Forces Viridian off the line, and the T's multiple within an inch of their life. Smoke refreshed on towards the CT choke, and it might filter them in through Temple. Scully Boy wants to try to catch a timing, draws a lot of attention by spamming, swing, and manages to deal with Versa on the back of sight. But now Garfunkel and Reckons. Can they lock it in? This time it's ticking, and mind you, there's no extra mollies, but it might not be needed. Reckons might be able to get it done with the nade. The damage is huge, and he stopped the defuse again. This is it. That's the game done and dusted. Reckons he knows it. Consolation frag for Viridian, but that is map number 1. Finally done, 31-27.
That's a score. 31 to 27. I mean, oh boy. What can we even say about that? That was an hour and 50 minutes, give or take a few minutes, in the server there for live game time.
That was like enough rounds that we could have done the whole series.
Yeah,
I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's, map 1 done. And I'm not breaking it down because you guys got to watch the same rounds play out over and over for, what was it, 60 rounds?
6 OTs. Yeah.
I think it was 60 rounds. Either way, we got a second map to get to, so we'll see you just after this.
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we to never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking over my I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together. I can feel the fire. One night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on.
Welcome back to the ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier, where we are one map deep into the first series of the day, and the first map went for 2 hours. So if you're tuning in thinking, was this game still going on? That's why. The first map was the closest affair we've seen for a hot minute here in Oceania. And look, we'll take it. It's good Counter-Strike. It was good Counter-Strike until it wasn't good Counter-Strike. Then it got a little messy, and then there was a lot of the smoke business going on. But look, moving into Mirage, you can expect probably more of the same.
Yeah, I want an Ancient detox. I'm banning Ancient from the next series, KZG. I know it's your map pick, but no more, please. Thank you very much. Mirage should be a breath of fresh air, though. You know, I was kind of getting a little bit of feelers out in the little break there, and a couple of people watching this game are thinking that because Sunday School won map number 1, that they should be able to take this away in a 2-0 fashion over on Mirage. You know, you're looking at it historically. We've recently seen Sunday School play against DXA on it. They won 13-2. I'll add an emphasis that I believe that was with a different roster. I will just confirm that one. It was with the different roster. It was the game that I casted yesterday. So there you go. Immediate recency bias on the map. So I think from that, potentially it does get ended here in a 2-0 fashion.
It could be. It could be. But look, we'll see if that happens or not. And we'll see what Mirage goes like. You know, I know that Vantage definitely can play Mirage, but
yeah,
with how sharp a lot of the individuals right now are looking on Sunday School, I guess I'm leaning towards that 2-0 as well right now.
Yeah, so yesterday, yeah, Sunday School beat DXA 2-0 and DXA beat Vantage 13-8 on Mirage. So if you're following the, the crocodile alligator greater than less than signs, yeah, it should be good for Sunday School, I guess.
And that Mirage is ready to go. So let's jump back into the fun, into the action, and get a change of bloody scenery, Dion.
Yeah, it used to be that this map was the one we couldn't escape, though, right? Like, it was always Barrage. If you had Chiefs in the server, that's where you got touch all the wood I can, overtime upon overtime upon overtime. But we don't have them. We have these two teams, and we've had our fair share of overtime. And we've had our fair share of action already. Looking onto Damio. And some mid-control for Sunday School.
A little bit of noise being made. Missed jump towards the bench side there. Licky able to snag one away before Viridian is finding one himself, but now he's all left alone. At least dominating jungle, but the bomb down at top mid makes things awkward, and Viridian, the slow peek back into two posted on him, has not gone well. But Sunday School with a pistol is a great way to kick off your map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, not really any damage to come out from Vantage in the grand scheme of things either. 2 kills from Viridian. Quick in towards the pistol. As quick as you love it. No force up to come from the CTs. Not even a bomb plant from Sunday School to, I guess, extend out a little bit for themselves. So the MAC-10, the Galils, the utility. I'm wondering, actually, how many... Oh, I might put a pause on it. We're already into action.
Going right on out. Fighting fire with fire, and the stack is here for Vantage, but the USP's not able to do too much more after that first pick. And Vision is a little while away, coming into the jungle. Oh, there's one. How you going? Boom. Little tag onto Guag there as well. 2 players found, but I think it was just lackluster weaponry anyway. And Vantage just wanted to get straight into the gun round.
Yeah, what I was going to say earlier was I'm wondering how many set takes we're actually going to get on this T side.
Yeah.
Maybe from Sunday School more so than Vantage. We didn't really get a lot of executes when it came over into Ancient. I think we might be washing our minds a little bit with the amount of overtime we got as well. But yeah, I'd be interested to see how many set executes we actually do get into this map.
Mid control there for the taking, and it's a spam battle. Everyone looking for that smoke bank. But Damio with the refresh on the con smoke is going to be answered by smoke. And it's all about that con controls for both these teams. But the CT's giving up that window control and rotating for a triple B setup is interesting. They are very much expecting a late round B hit.
Yeah, a lot of utility already gone for Vantage. They kind of have to respect a little bit of what Sunday School are going to be throwing out the bomb to make its rotations towards the A side of the map. And AWP for Viridian is posted over towards B, as you say, with the majority of Vantage's forces. Might even shift into a little bit of a retake if Damio or if Omicella gets a little inkling of what might be happening around the A site. But you start to see a couple of shifts of position from Vantage. And a good opener, actually, from Damio to start off the affair.
Omi answering with another pick over towards CT here. Crispy with it right now and goes up. Thought he was feeling himself, but now he's just feeling the pain from Mizzy. Nice trade from Skull, who is also there towards CT, and Licky. The unknown quantity will be spotted. Damio, eyes on the right position. And now it's up to Guag and a 1v4 to give this a crack with not much time to do it. And he's just going to shatter everywhere. Look at that. First round on the board for Vantage.
Yeah, surviving with 4 as well is actually really pivotal for them to start off the CT side endeavors. I really don't want to see anyone in this map be heavily plagued by economical problems, getting into a rut, a couple of ecos here and there. Want to see some good successive rounds. I want to see some good duels. Maybe not as many good duels as we did in the last map to extend play astronomically so, but I feel like when it does come to Mirage here, might just tend in to be a little bit of a difference. Regardless, these pistols for Sunday School in this round might not be giving up too much of a challenge.
Yeah, it's looking like easy old pickings, eco-fragger territory And Licky hoping he can find someone. Being a little sneaky here. Vision does have that helmet, and he's also got a helping hand from Skull further down short. And that's going to be the second found. Sunday School back on the guns after a quick one.
Yep. And when it comes to Mirage, I mean, typically getting out an AWP on the T side is teams love to do it or teams love to not do it. Getting the vibes that Sunday School definitely want versus having out an AWP. See if he can dictate a lot of the power in the map. Wonder how much of an emphasis of mid control we're going to get from Sunday School as well to sacrifice a lot of utility to try and take it. Damio in a bit of a cheeky position. No one deep at apartments to be able to get a quick trade if it does go over there. But a great multi-frag to come through from Skull Hunter. Wow, 3 kills on an A1S transition. It's pretty nasty.
Not bad, not bad. You'll take that. What do we got? Garfunkel and Versa in the 2v5. I don't want to write them off, but it looks like Vantage are feeling extra crispy moving into map 2. They've definitely had a quick chat after what happened in map 1, you know, letting that one slip through. They just want to get this one over with quickly. You know, I think they're setting their sights on Nuke.
Potentially. I mean, we do technically have a little bit of time to fill before the next series starts, but a lot of that time might actually be taken up by this map. If the last one is anything to go by. Rifles in possession for Vantage. A good time to build up a lot more of the economy. A lot of time to just make sure that they are still just hitting their shots where required, not giving too much space over towards Sunday School. Don't give them any real room to breathe. Gonna be one of the key points for Vantage on this CT side as well. How much pressure can they install around the map? If they are looking to push in to a position, are they getting themselves a little bit of assistance? Likewise, what's happening right now over at A main. Damio and Omichella going in dry, clearing out the angles. It'll be good to see what they can do in these rifle rounds if they can get ideas and kind of maneuver Sunday School into a spot of bother.
There's the opening, and it looks like the Pistols might not get a good shot here. I did see Eddie jumping around towards ticket side. And I'm hoping that these shots will work out, but I like that from Damio, playing it safe, just dropping the nade to try and get 3 damage. But positional-wise, Sunday School are just trying to dodge all this damage possible. Nade goes a little bit too deep here. And there's an opportunity.
Oh. That's cheeky.
Glug, you know, what he did earlier with the bloody deagle. You don't want to see that happening again.
No. Another kill here could definitely be a decisive blow on the round, but they overlook Obichella, which means no plants. And 2 kills in the round isn't really going to amount to much with the way that the Benjamins are flowing over for Vantage, so they won't be rocked whatsoever. Another gun round, though, to come up for Sunday School. This is where you want to see them convert it to still keep in contention a good possible half. Because if this one gets dropped, you know, you're really starting to see a couple of rifle rounds that Vantage will have up their sleeve. Building confidence, building the idea that the CT fundamentals are working for themselves. They know how they're going to look to kind of close out this half.
Real quick, straight into ladder. And with the bomb here, with 3 here, 2 here, 1 going unders. No, 1's up in window already. That's what's going on. This is looking like a real awkward situation. And Damio fully ready for Mizzy here. Gets the better of him. With the full apps control, you can start to cheat one of these CTs across. Looks like, oh, Eddie going to be able to spot this crack up short, and he's going to have to hit some crackers himself, but the molly deals with him. Sunday School just like that, going to be able to get back into the round, and they know where the final 2 CTs are. Well, at least one of them. Versus still worried about market. Nade goes down, and the flash does too. But Vision still tucking and just waiting to try and be the sneaky individual here. Eyes from short, won't quite see him when he's crouched. And it will boil down to when he picks his timings. He's got that kit. He will be seen right now and has to activate. But the bomb planted for short means this round's done. Versa takes him out of the round, and it's going to be 4-3 as Sunday School find their third.
Yeah, some great ingredients, actually, to get a great idea on what you want to do to finish it off for Sunday School, right? You've got a player up in the window just being quite passive, a complete overlook for Skull Hunter, and once you're finally into the site, you're starting to overwhelm Viridian at the back with that AWP. He's missing some shots. He's walking into a Molotov. By the point in time that the bomb already goes down, two players in the apps aren't really going to be able to work together to get out and get the retake happening. So some good decisive blows from Sunday School. Some great, well, I was going to say some attempted scaling up through mid yet again, but Viridian getting better of Reckons as the first opener, and a lineup for Skull Hunter. Always got to be cheeky in CS2 with a mid window smoke. You can explode it open and get a great amount of view.
Crispy shot. Is that the way? Maybe the only way back into the round.
Oh, need a couple more first.
Not playing this fully together, but they are just going to creep out mid. Try to clear it from the top and the bottom. Nice sneaky positions from a couple of the CTs as well. Damio able to pivot into short from the cinder blocks, but he doesn't have eyes on Con right now. And you see Licky as well, who's made his way all the way in through CT. Gets the better of Viridian, who was jiggling, and the timing not favoring.
That idea of a molly as well. I don't think Vantage are going to have the idea that it was actually thrown up there, but it does give you the idea that the T's here in this post plant don't actually know where the retake might be formulating from Vantage, and two AWPs actually in hands for Sunday School as well. They can't afford to miss shots, Mac.
Certainly can't. But we'll see if they do, because... Oh, that's not going to be a missed one. Versa right on the mark, but the bullseye not hit the second time, not with the Glock. And Licky, not necessarily known for his AWPing, but he's making it work for the first, and the time it's there for a defuse. Damio, close to trade. I thought that was going to be a collateral, but it's just barely missed.
I thought it was going to be as well. And you can see the idea that you want to try and get that pick and duck into your corner, but as soon as you get a bullet into your body, your movement speed, you can't re-get out the AWP to have another shot. It's quite unfortunate. And the defuse to come in from Vantage. There was a world, you know, you said how they're getting back into that round. It was with hitting shots with those AWPs, like they were starting to do. Had Versa had another bullet in the chamber, potentially could have taken the duel at Tetris instead of going for the sidearm. But shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't.
Nisk smoke in mid, and boom goes the smoke. Boom goes Reckons. He was not quite ready for that one to get blown. And Omi quite low as well. Viridian trying to go fishing through the smoke there. And the site is Sunday Schools, but the numbers are there for Vantage, and it's even better now with Skull finding one through the smoke. The spam is way too good. Versa needs to do it all himself now, but he's not ready for the re-swing on stairs yet again. Scully Boy going to be going wide, and that is 6 on the CT side for Vantage.
Yeah, just good change of pace from Vantage in the round as well, right? You see this utility up through mid. They've got an idea that a combination of a flash and a nade into the smoke means that regardless a Sunday School member behind it, maybe even multiple, would be in a bit of a predicament. So good idea there. Good finishing around the A site as well. And that is 6 rounds on the half there. They're looking to get more than an equalization as well in this map, that we couldn't really separate these two teams over on number 1 of Ancient. Just the eco to come through for Sunday School in this round. They do already start to push Vantage back, although they don't really feel like they need to. Push up to the apartments. Mizzy good for 1, looking for a second. Vision so low. Blows away the gun.
Oh, the molly. It's lovely. Vision will fall to the HE eventually. And the round's not quite done just yet. I thought it was going to be a full-on mop-up on the apps members, but you can see the bomb starting to make its way back to mid instead.
Definitely love to retrieve a gun that's over in apartments. There isn't any, unfortunately, because of the utility that was thrown up there. So I don't believe Licky can pick one up. Oh, no, actually, there is an AK still on the ledge, so he will pick it up. See if he can put that to good use a little bit later on in a situation where you might see a bomb plant go down. Just comes down to Damio to see if he's going to respect that or not. If you can call for some assistance from the team. If anyone on Sunday School makes some steps, they're almost incentivized to plan at triple boxes for mid. Footsteps will be heard by Viridian as well. Communicate that over. Damio, get ready for the fight.
The time it's ticking. And Garfunkel going to be allowed to stick that, but unfortunately, in the final millisecond, Damio's found him with a spam. Trying it again on a safer side, and in comes the swing. Licky stopping that from happening, but they got off the plant. He got off the plant. Versa.
Oh, he felt the pressure. He felt he needed to help his teammate. That's some missed comms. Oh, dear.
I don't think that's missed comms. I think that's
I think
him
that's just
thinking he wanted to fight for it, but
or plant away from away from connector at that point. Yeah, that is rough. Regardless, that is rough. Changes from a potential, 6-4, looking to tie up the half at 6-6 to now a very real, 8-4, 9-3 if this round does get dropped out by Sunday School.
where are we going now?
Good timing on the smoke from Vision. It actually stops any execute from Sunday School, any walking up through the apartments. They have no idea that Damio is already pushed up through the guts of mid, at least able to get the trade.
Smoked off at unders. But T's pretty happy with their spot, I'd say. Creeping up short. We're about to have some action flash across the top of Con. 1T caught with util out, and the trade favors Vision in the end. Who's still living, still here on shore. Ooh, maybe not for long if he's jumping around with a knife out like that.
Yeah.
And the molly as well forces him back in a window. Quick repositioning is decent. But reckons he needs to get that bomb back, and that just ain't happening. Not today, not with Viridian slotting those through Con.
Yeah, in the right spot at the right time to deny the bomb from getting to an open B site and switching it into a retake, into a potential round for Sunday School. A glimmer on this T side, but it is starting to fade away, isn't it? Last round of the half. And Vantage have definitely recuperated and recovered from what was a exhausting, or what would be expected to be an exhausting map for these players in the previous one of Ancient. They've had their little break, they've had a reset, and Vantage are still charging along on this CT side. Now it becomes quite difficult for Sunday School. Play on the element of surprise, the creep up through apartments, utility to bust out.
With the nade. Okay, love that pre-nade from Skull. It's actually going to pick up Reckons there before he gets traded out, and that might have just been enough damage to keep them in the round, but the bomb hasn't quite gone down. They want to keep on fighting here, and we'll get it there eventually. Licky swinging on Division, who was tucked away at empty, and the CT starting to sneak out with the prog smoke, but the T's staying sneaky, staying silent, and just waiting for everything to fade first. Nade invested to make sure no one's sitting there at E-Box. And Omi coming up short as well. That moment out towards Van, which is a great position, and the Apps player is going to be seen. Versa going straight onto the top of the Van. Oh, seen! Jumping across the smoke, but Damio too crisp with the M4, and they will find the bomb in the smoke just in time. 9-3 is going to be the score here at half time. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us after the break for the second half.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than
Welcome back to the ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier for Oceania, where Vantage have really put their big boy pants on and turned this around from their performance on Ancient, which wasn't necessarily bad, but it was getting sloppy, and now they're looking much better here on Mirage. But let's see what they can do on the T side.
Yeah, the pistol round's going to be quite important for them. If they find that, they should be a shoo-in for closing out this map, one would expect. A little bit of utility for Skull Hunter. P250 dropped Damio to play a bit of Raid Boss, although Skull Hunter's already lost his life. So the smoke, two of them actually, going to still be played with for this wrap through jungle, although it's just a little bit unexpected and untoward of a play than one might have thought.
Awkward position for Guag to be playing from, but isolates that fight perfectly. And jumping through the smoke just wasn't the way to go this time for Viridian. Damio with the P250 has that one-tap potential onto all of these CTs, but so do they, because they have USPs.
Yep. And that's the round done and dusted. Again, a bit of a strange one. You know, a little bit unorthodox for those smokes that you then have to try and jump through. If the site was clear or you had that flash in from Skull Hunter, potentially you got the idea that the team gets up, scales through, gets flashed in, and then they can surprise you. But yeah, pistol round's done and dusted. We'll move on to a rifle-y 40 round for Sunday School. Got a couple of A1Ss in there, and they're famous on the rifle department. You got a Scout, you got an MP9. Definitely we just want to see these transition to the next round against all the Glocks of Vantage. Early bit of spam. And the complete B stacking of the map for Vantage. A push in through A main for Mizzy as well gives you a good idea that the whole team can have focus on the B side of the map, Mac.
Certainly seems to be the case. And, oh, okay. Crispy shots there on the MP9. Make this one very much unachievable for Vantage. On Michela. What's he got? Boom. No kills. Exactly. 5 on the board. Sunday School off to a solid start. You got to remember as well, they took the pistol in the first half, only got 1 off the back of it. And from there, only got 2 more rounds. No, 1 more round. It was 9-3 at the half. So they've taken both pistols. They're currently now on 5 rounds. They really need to try to clean up their game here in the second half if they want to make this a 2-0.
No, absolutely. They'll have to just be really clean. They essentially just have to echo the clean rounds that we saw from Vantage over on their CT side. Really good initiatives, really good mid takes and mid holds. A couple of cheeky in the mid round unique plays. Yeah, if Omicelli gets bested here, that would be a good start for Sunday School, but it's only going to be a trade at the end. Still, works wonders. Utility diminishes for Vantage. Positions around the A side of the map are no longer existent. Get a little bit of this mid control, but mid is not where you can plant the bomb.
Just waiting that molly out. Vantage in a great position for this B split, and the CTs seem to be quite unaware. Reckons, though, they're at bench, will reposition to try to help Garfunkel stay alive on the balcony, which it's going to be hard to do from this position under the window. But that smoke allows him right on through. Bomb down on short makes things even more difficult now for Vantage when they were in a good position. Just couldn't dislodge the MP9 from the balcony for a while. And now going to be tagged up on short. This is going from bad to worse, quick smart.
30 seconds. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a problem right now. The Scout can finish it up. The MP9 too. So you've got a good recipe around this B site to bake the cake and eat it. 20 seconds now. And it's just going from bad to worse for Vantage. Damio, the 1 versus 3 with the bomb on the floor. Nice tap on the first. Nice spray on the second. He has to get the charge up. It's against the Scout player at the moment. If he misses the Scout shot, Versa might die. The shadow, the dance, the ring around the rose. He blows on the timer. It works out for Sunday School, but Damio, you certainly made that one interesting.
Oh, my Lord. Dangerous gameplay. But Versa's done just enough to survive the terror of the Glock running at him. 3 rounds the difference now as Sunday School have won their first gun round, just barely. But they haven't brought any of those guns across. So it being that expensive makes things even harder for the later rounds in the half because the T's have round.
It's actually a really important duel to be winning in the Palace right now because it just gives another angle that Sunday School can go in for this hold around the A site. They have to jump up. They have to steamroll over him, and Licky, Mizzy both getting a kill apiece. This is crumbling like a cookie for Vantage. The force-up attempt, Mac, is not working, and now it's all on to Mr. Scully Hunter, and he is sent 6 feet under. Sunday School, they are finding what they need to on this CT side.
Yeah, it's not looking super pretty. But the job is getting done, and that's what it's all about.
That's it. Remember, there is still another BO3 that these teams, whoever wins, needs to play later on. That'll be scheduled for an hour and a half from now.
Yeah. Might be rolling in real quick. Licky.
Through mid.
Gonna make his way up and farm up the Deagles. Vantage have been quite scary with pistols for some of these rounds, and Licky down to about half will drop that nade, and the bowling was good, but Damia repositioned.
Little how do you do in the connector?
Oh,
Just the pistols.
97 damage nade.
Just the pistols for Vantage. But yeah, he caught him in the Pokeball there. Omicella and Vision. Actually, Omicella getting a bit of decent damage with the Deagle in this round. Full HP still. A good amount of damage onto Versa and a retrieved A1S. Funnily enough, this is actually kind of navigatable for Omicella. Bombing another postcode though.
Yeah.
And I do believe Garfunkel is going to beat him to it.
Well, I think they know. They didn't see the bomb on the map, and they know he was
Yeah.
last alive, so he's looking, but he's very isolated right now. A bit of noise being made. On me. Gets the kill.
Versus
Gets
low.
the package. And, okay, he's looking to do it again. 1v5 angle, yep.
$20 seconds though, Mac. He's got to get to a bomb site for, and if you are Versa and Reckons, you're probably letting him get, halfway through the plant here. The problem is Versa is the one that's low. And he's hiding, tucked, can't get mollied or naded out. The plant has to go in on the smoke. Can Versa stop it? He's going to attempt to stop it or play the retake. Oh, he's got him. Looking the wrong way. Wasn't expecting him close.
Patience works out for them in the end. Got a little bit cautious, understandably. But here we go. Sunday School. What's that now? 5 in a row. And looking to make it 6, which would certainly make me start believing.
Yeah, sure. Well, this is going to be a really pivotal round for Sunday School to equalize and for Vantage to get on the T side. A round on the board. Versa back on the boomstick as well. Should give him a little bit of comfort.
And comfort's good.
Absolutely. But is it enough to try and convert a round? Lots of utility back around towards mid. Some util towards the ace side as well. You got a top of con smoke. You got a mid window smoke. Is that a molly on the map that's been dropped in sandwich from the T's?
Looks like it. Might have been
Anyways,
naded over. Not sure what it is.
yeah. Well, Garfunkel's gone with 50 seconds to go. There's a bit of a creep up connector for Vantage, and Mizzy is just going to sail on past them. This can actually be a bit of false information because you might call that they're outside apartments here, Mac, and they're not.
Yeah. Not to worry. Man disadvantage for the retake. I'd argue Sunday School just call the save. Worry about their money, which is not looking in a good way. I think Mizzy wanted to see if he could catch a timing to maybe get them back into the round, but save call already there for sure.
Yep. And it'll be the first T-sided round as well that they're able to achieve. With 5 alive, is actually really good. It means that they're not going to have any chippings into their own economy in the next round or the one after that. If they do end up dropping it, they'll have a couple of these rifle buys to really give it a good crack to try and close this map out and send us into the third on nuke.
Yeah.
You also kind of in your mind, you know, you're on the edge of wanting to hunt to remove these guns as well. But priority, I think, for Vantage is just a round at a time, hold your weaponry, maximize your win percentage chance. It's good to see, though, that Sunday School are going to be able to give it another crack with having 3 survive in the previous rounds. Enough weaponry to continue the AWP over, to continue with a lot of utilities. Want to see what different conditioning Vantage are going to be able to throw out. This time it is a very quick opening pick from Viridian and Palace. Attempted peek out from Versa. Not going his way.
Rough place to be for Sunday School. Again, going for that full investment and not having a huge amount of util left already. Some smokes, some mollies, but relatively suboptimal. And reckons he's in a solid position to deal with this swing. They didn't hard clear the corner. He's got 3. No
Lord.
way. How's he been allowed to do that?
That's disgusting, Mac. That's what that is. None of them able to quickly turn to be able to get the trade. I know Skull Hunter's still kind of the low sensitivity player, so I guess in that realm, in the chaos, it's difficult, but you got to give good credit to him. And now Vision in a 1 versus 3, got to be shut down. Reckons take a bit of a self-clapper. You haven't gotten a lot of, you know, kind of kills into this map so far, but that's a crucial 3 to get towards the nth hour.
Getting deep into regulation and getting all tied up again. Feeling like a broken record saying that one this evening, but
Yeah.
we'll see if we get through it unscathed by the terrible OT.
So you're going to say Mirage for a second there?
No. I was just... didn't want to say it, but
Yeah.
just went with it anyway.
Funny thing is, technically plausible now for OT. It always is. Always is. Well, the affordance of this buy round, courtesy of the previous one that Vantage was able to get with the 5 alive. And the loss bonus will start to come a factor in the round after this too. So they will have another buy in the next round. See if Sunday School are going to be able to echo that. Garfunkel already down a little bit for the count. 23 HP by himself at B. Mid control very present for Vantage. Not going to tie a bow on this one under the tree. Get to round number 11. 40 seconds to go.
Oh. Almost.
Where's his gun?
Jumped by accident somehow, buddy.
Oh, what?
Got a little awkward there for a moment, and you blink and you miss it. The A-site defense has been demolished. Reckons wasn't allowed to be there in ladder. Everyone says, yeah, look, I'll do that. Yep, I got this. Omi gets 2. That's that.
That was firing squad. That's what that was. 4 immediate kills. And Garfunkel can't survive either. 11 for Vantage, 5 alive. They've got buys for, well, near on the rest of this map. And Sunday School, they have to cop this one on the chin.
Playing for OT again.
Yeah.
Well, it worked before.
No, Mac, no.
What's to say they can't do it one more time, hey? For old time's sake. Right, mid-control has been snatched by Vantage. And Sunday School Playing experimental, going a little aggressive with it. Look at Mizzy. He's pushing, but Viridian very much ready for this little head to pop up. And, oh, that timing is immaculate. Mizzy, I don't know if he's heard the rotation, but...
Oh, he's coming back.
He's now got so much space. Oh, okay, manages to bring it back just barely. He's thinking about it, but it's just so awkward. It's just such an awkward timing again
He wants
and
to hold
again.
it. He wants to stay around as well. Did it leave the gun? They might have actually just left the gun. Regardless, eyes on the prize. To the B site, they look to go. Vision. Everything's better of it. Drops smoke. They do know that there's, you know, an MP9 that's pushed up through A. They know what kind of weaponry Sunday School are playing with.
Shot missed. Full belief in the flash. And with 30 seconds, they are walking into this site with a decent little setup. Mizzy is ready for that swing on the bottom side, but nice reaction from Vision. Gets them across the line, or does it? Licky with the 5-7. Gets his, but no one else. And that is Vantage stabilizing the game. So much money in the bank here, and need just one more round as Sunday School are going to be buying what they can here to try to stay in this.
Yeah, I mean, Vantage are holding on. They were holding on for so long over on map number 1, and now trying to get us into the third decider in Nuke. Good performance from Damio so far in the kill feed area. Putting up 24. Set execute from Vantage being aligned outside of a main. This time, Omichella up in the palace. Here comes the hit.
Going real quick. Oh, inverse up. Going to be able to at least snatch one away, but the defense... Oh. I think it works enough to give Sunday School a shot here. You got one Deagle, one MP9. And the positioning, not great, but those smokes need to fade at some point, and the T's are playing real aggressively. That should have been Guags, but he wasn't quite tucked away. And reckons now 1v3. He's made some sneaky moves so far today. Oh, and this ain't going to be one of those, I don't think. They know exactly where he is. And the T's are tucking, making sure that there is absolutely no shot of Reckons. Making a clutch work, and I dare say that means we're done. Yep, okay.
Yep, okay. I was waiting for it. It's like,
yep.
There's no kill. CSTV has bamboozled us again. But hey, look, no overtime coming in towards that one. Clean slate. Yeah. It's the best of one. It's Nuke. Winner into the grand final next. I think KZG are unexpectedly, you know, they're probably salivating at the fact that these teams might get a little bit fatigued before that series happens.
They certainly could. And look, they certainly will be. But they got a third map to play. And to get there, to get to Nuke, we've got to go to a break. We'll see you just after this.
Do you feel it coming day by day? Got to get the message. listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush. And wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush. Back then in the neighborhood. Higher, I admire the beautiful things you do. And higher, I desire these moments just with you. With you, 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 Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher, I admire the beautiful things you do. And higher, I desire these moments just with you. With you, 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 It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner.
Welcome back to ESL Challenger Melbourne, where we are having a damn fun time in the first series of the day, and maybe even a bloody long day at the office. There's no big breaks like yesterday, unless this one goes real damn quick. Isn't that right, Neil?
Yeah, absolutely. And we're talking about like we've got an hour till the next series starts, so we're probably looking at like a 13-5 or better.
Yeah.
Probably fills it up. You got a 15 minutes in between the series, and that'll be about the time. We got on to Nuke. I put my thoughts out there on what I thought Mirage would be. I was wrong. I'll admit that. I was wrong. It's on broadcast. You can go back and tell me that. But yeah, I think Nuke should be interesting. Not going to lie. It was looking pretty good yesterday for Sunday School in their series against KZG. A good, clean 13-7 is, you know, really the kind of history that you can go with on this one. Because when it comes to Vantage, they did play it against DXA. And they also won it 13-3. So pretty good from both teams, it seems, in just yesterday's matches. And it comes down to what form we're going to be seeing for both of them coming into this third map now.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting affair for sure. I don't know which way it's going to go, but look, we're all here along for the ride. We're all here ready to find out and ready to see who's going to be taking on KZG in that final. And Nuke feels like a pretty decent place to at least crown one of these teams a grand finalist, you know, because they both deserve it. There's been a lot going on for both of the teams so far. That first map, they played like 2 maps, maybe even 3 maps worth of Counter-Strike. And then they had to play a second map, which got really bloody close again at the end, you know. The finances just managed a little bit better by Vantage, and also that first half from Vantage was just solid as hell.
Absolutely. It's like if you didn't put a title on this series, it would probably be like a grand final caliber title in OCE for, you know, a sort of tier 2 scene, right? But this is for an absolute tier 1 event, and we're already getting some really good competition between these two teams. Makes me excited for the grand final next, because we saw how kind of destructive KZG were yesterday too. So it should be a really hot grand final, regardless of whichever team wins right now, which speaks really good to you know, both of these teams. If this series has already been a heater, whoever wins should carry that on to the next series.
You'd hope so. You'd absolutely hope so. But it could also test the endurance. Maybe it's a warm-up. You never know what they're going to get. And from what I've seen, at least, like, say, if Vantage go, they get a little bit sloppy at times. But I feel like overall, their structure's much better. Whereas Sunday School's kind of a bit more loose of a play style, right? And they rely more heavily on their aimers. But if they do catch some timings, everyone listens. You can hear the points where Mizzy's just managed to find timings. He calls, stop, just don't do anything. Bloody hold where you are. I got this flank. And that seems to be a pretty common thing, at least with Sunday School. Even on the CT side, he's pushing. You saw one of those last rounds. He managed to get that A main control for a while. Yeah. Ended up going south pretty quick, but look, he loves a good push, and he's pretty good at it. Everyone's playing so well on this new patch, by the way. There's so many crazy multi-frags. It's just what we were missing from Counter-Strike for the last 6 months, man.
It's like it's kind of like reeling me in. Can you confirm something for me? Because I might have missed this. Is it placebo that the smokes look bigger, or are they bigger?
No, the smokes are bigger.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Right now. I thought they were going to try to fix them.
Yeah.
But they haven't. They're taller by a little bit. They're very much wider. but I haven't seen it affect
I
too
thought-
much just yet.
I saw there was something regarding like the shadows of a smoke, which when that update came out, it made the smokes just look bigger.
Yeah, I think
from
they
like
are
some
just
comparison photos on Twitter.
physically bigger.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're into the pistol round. I actually don't know if there was a knife round before this, but regardless, it's a decider. Sunday School is starting on the CT side. And this is the side that Sunday School did, you know, have their closeout on.
Yeah.
And the T side was the side that Vantage had some great runs on as well. So both sides, you would say, are on the side of, you know, their stronger suit. And there's a massive wrap happening already for Vantage. Mizzy is in a problematic position. Good for one. Traded out.
Yeah. But not able to lock it down there, Licky. They're trying to fight really hard for outers here. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, Garfunkel going to be able to bring that one back. The crosshair looking nasty. And now we're down to the 2v2. Damio looking to blue from red. But it's just gone real awkward, real damn quick. And Damio can't get a chance of taking one of those shots. Big round to kick it off for Sunday. Have they won like almost every single pistol round?
I can find that back out, but I was going to say they wrapped around and they technically could have gone down to the B side. And to answer at the first pistol of Ancient, they didn't. Vantage won. The very first pistol Vantage won. Sunday Schools won the rest.
Okay.
So they're 4th and 5.
Well, let's see what they are in this round. Are they winners? Are they losers? Can they fend off the Glockies?
Indeed. And it's 5 of them. No, it's not. It's 4. And a P250 in Damio's hands. And it's some silence.
Yeah. Just looking to make... Well, looking and hoping that someone else is going to make a mistake and not them. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Licky says, ooh, that was a lot of money. I might try and go for another kill. And that's exactly what he's going to be doing. But Guag on the offline, able to deal with them nicely. And I dare say that's Vantage just saying, okay, the MP9's in hut, let's go somewhere else. And hopefully they don't have an MP9. And look, we're going to die anyway. May as well give them $300 a kill rather than 600.
Yeah, exactly. So got to keep him in check. But now we get to see what Vantage's T-side is going to look like. As I mentioned in the Nuke series that they played yesterday against DXA, it ended 13-3, and the T-side was their strongest suit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're looking to get out a Royal Flush. You're looking to stack the deck. You're going to close it out cleanly, especially when you have the better weaponry on the table. Wall of smokes on outers. No nades to blow them open. Do hear the footsteps of the jumping across, though. So you got to give somebody down to the lower B side of the map some good eyes to get ready for a fight. And there's already some lobby control coming in from Sunday School as well. So they know that around there's all clear. For now, down lowers is about clear. Just got to be careful of the holes and anything lurking around the outer red box.
Sneaky rapid yard. Damio not knocking on any of the doors on lowers just yet. You can see he's just sitting back and happy to let this one stew. Out his control looking real damn solid.
Skylander reckons 30 seconds to go, Mac, and they need to try and establish a bomb plant down. Omicella should get a good idea that Mizzy is still around here as well as Damio dispatches of Versa. Should be good for Vantage to close.
I'm going to give it a crack. And it doesn't look like the CTs are too interested with their financial situation. So they're going to try to back away. Omicella says, not today, mate. Not right now. Vantage have places to be. And it's in the grand final. And they're going to be winning this first gun round. Sunday School. Licky is thinking about going for some more damage. There is absolutely no shot at an angle of a ninja. But the damage is there, and the upgrade may be too, because he's untouched, so he should live in lobby. No, way too close to that bomb. Bam.
Indeed. Just the A1S surviving to the next round. Quag will be able to drop one. They can actually drop an AWP if Sunday School want to grab that in the hands of Versa, but it's going to be A1Ss being shuffled around. Good to see that Vantage do manage to find their first T-sided rounds. I think that in the next couple of rounds, they might want to be a little bit cautious of the time as well, specifically now that you're going to be expecting a little bit more of a bolstered defense, a little bit more utility. No wall of smokes that are really going to be powerful in outers. Mizzy, though, disrespecting this smoke and actually not knowing that vision could be up there.
Garfunkel at the ready. Guab drop in. And the flash may just give him time to fall the whole way down to B, which it will. Vantage hitting the brakes with the ramp control.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Last time they decided to wrap around in the pistol round to hell, and they got dragged 6 feet under, so maybe they do want to try and elect to go down to the B side through the ramp later on, or maybe they want to come on back towards the upper A site. Reckons, though, onto vision is going to change things up in Vantage's mind. They can look to play for a little bit of the time because they don't really have themselves set for a good old execute into the A site. They don't have any more smokes either.
Oh, nasty line. Licky knowing his angles. Going to be able to pick off Skull there through the smoke at Annex. And again, Burst are going to be able to try and in. So Vantage getting to on a new one. Viridian, oh, not ready for that swing right up. I think he came up vent there. And boom. Tomichella going to give his darndest in a 1v3. Before that was brought to the 1v3. But not quite ready for the flank there from Guag. And that'll be that 3 on the board for Sunday School.
Yep. Back into their way. And I mean, you can try and argue that you want to get a purchase out here as Vantage. The loss bonus will start to creep up. If you go for a half buy, you'd have a sensational buy in the next, but you're on the edge of having 3 rifles with some utilities. Make it 4 rifles. I'll be Challenger down to a Tech 9. So we'll see if they can do something in this round. If not, well, it's unfortunate. They'll just have to cop an E and go with the buy in the next. You start to see the CT side really find some stable footing. They themselves are quite resettable if you can win this round as well, which is always going to be the tantalizing prospect. But it's going to be silence yet again. Bit of utility going out here and there, but no duels to be engaged with just yet. A creep down towards Secret. Elements of B pressure will start to build. Damio just peeked out a little bit too far.
Ooh. Nasty shots coming through from Mizzy. Going to be able to crack open the round. And at the minute mark, Vantage are certainly looking for this lower site, or at least the halls control. But Omi not really able to lock down lobbies, so there's no going back up. However, they've done it anyway. Up the vent they go after losing lobby control. So it should not be too hard here for the CTs to make the retake happen, unless there is someone standing in their way, but there won't be. Not after the trades that came out.
Yep. I think that's going to be one of the important things for Sunday School as well on a map like Nuke. If they do see the Vantage are getting into the bomb site, they're kind of running in with a couple of Galils here and there, you can kind of hedge your bets that they're going to be missing utility to defend the site. So just switch into a retake as well. It's something that Sunday School has actually been pretty significantly, I guess, proud of, is their ability to go in with successful retakes. So I think they should just continue to do that. Garfunkel is currently making a meal of this map, though. 8-0.
Yeah, you'll take it. You'll take it for sure. Vantage, a little slow to start here, but of course, sometimes that happens on the T side. Now, what's the call? Reckons early rotation down lowers, and it's the door bust. The T's a little bit blind, so everyone's stopping in the smoke, and that allows everyone to regain their vision. and that makes it easier to shoot people down.
Yeah, absolutely. Viridian, the last one alive with the Tech 9, didn't get an invite, was at the back of the pack, and is going to get taken down as well. So this is a pretty damn decent start for Sunday School on the CT side. That round is kind of like, it is what it is. Let's just go next. We've got loss bonus. We know we've got a bye. But this is really the round, Mac, that if Vantage can't get a foothold in this one, or maybe even make it just a close round if they lose it, Nuke can get away from them. They're in the state of back and forth buys. They're now no longer able to reset Sunday School, so they're going to have to contend with a couple of gun rounds in a row.
Yeah.
In their game against DXA, you know, it was on the other stream for the Vantage one, but for Sunday School, it was, you know, a lot of shots and not a lot of executes that they needed to come out with. They were just winning those aim duels. Kind of similar here on the CT side. So I'll be interested to see what the switch up onto their T side actually does look like, but the more rounds they get now, the less of a T side that they need to think about. Hell control again for Vantage. Sunday School will take space elsewhere around the map.
Really solid defensive positions coming out of the CTs right now, but my main problem is Reckons is so solo on A. But they had an inkling it was going to be B instead, and they're in the right damn position. Trades, however, favouring Vantage, leave them with the two-man advantage, as well as that lower site control. Two remaining defenders are on the upper side of the map, and that might just be that. Oh, unless.
Well, they could try and go for a retake if they wanted to. I mean, they've got the money. As we have a little bit of a
issue, yeah.
A stuck
Here we
screen.
go.
Are they going for it?
No,
No.
it's all right. That's that, and that's the save time. And
you definitely need to see these 3 rifles transition into the next round for Vantage. If you're winning this round but losing 5 guns, you know, that's a problem. So we'll see how much of a hunt Reckons wants to go for, and Versa. Oh, that would have been a big one, but I mean, even two guns surviving into the next round makes it a little bit more difficult. Oh, yeah. That does nothing. Round on the board, though, for Vantage. Finally able to convert another T-sided one. As I said earlier, though, it's not going to really plague Sunday School too much in their investments come this round. Mizzy will be requesting a drop. And Sunday School will be able to get the AWP out finally.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be excited about that.
Yeah, the big green on a map like Nuke has a lot of powerful angles that you can play with.
So they were going to go for the wall of smokes at outers, but just end up throwing prog. Not worrying too much about the rest of them.
Good nade.
Spamming around. Things getting a little bit awkward. And Vision again just going to lurk up a storm at outers. The CT's aware of this position. Vision lucky to be alive that no one was swinging with that flash. But Versa still eyes on the prize. Oh, the timing will allow the T's to sneak in through that smoke on Annex side, and the A site defense about to be tested.
Yeah, Licky has to get out of that one, whipping all of the bullets on the A1S, and now Reckons is going to start to feel a lot of the pressure. He needs some assistance from Garfunkel. A great flash. Look at that in the kill feed. It's all coming up Sunday School. And Omichella, he is going to be getting the ruler on the back of the hands. That is a shutdown for Alive for Sunday School. And it extends out into this round as well, Mac, because Vantage aren't going to have a strong buy.
You got that Deagle, 2, 3 to be exact, as well as the Galil. So maybe there's an opportunity here for them. See just what they're going to be capable of. Okay. Yeah. Up top on the silo there, looking like a solid position just to at least figure out where the CTs are playing from. But they're staying deep. They're over towards CT, and it looks like Omi has not lasted too long over towards that ramp side. So
Yeah.
CT's navigating this round well already.
Just little by little. You don't want to be taking fights that you give advantages over towards the T's, which that one, unfortunately for Mizzy, was a little bit too easy, it looked like, for that Deagle of Viridian. Now we just got to have to see if he can find anything else. Playing behind Unbreakable, swinging on out. There's 2 CT members here, and, well, his noggin is popping out there, unfortunately, for Garfunkel. So a 7th accumulated for Sunday School. They have achieved victory at the half no matter what. Now the discussion is, or the discussion rather, is how many more rounds are they going to be able to get to make their T side just that more easier.
I don't know the answer, unfortunately, and I don't know if anyone does with how these games have gone. But this is a very solid affair to start the first half of the game, start the final map, and potentially lock right on in. Faster approach at outers, prog smoke there for the CTs to play around, and Mizzy wants to go right through. Someone's flashing for him, and there it is, they're blinded, can't see a damn thing. 2 easy peasy picks, but not the third.
No, not the third, and the Flames will keep Skull Hunter from looking for a double trade of his own. Looking to win a very important duel. Will split up the remaining 2 forces of the Vantage folks. To be brought within 1 now, though, with that frag in from Viridian. It's starting to look a little bit difficult for Vantage here, but from timing, 2 duels, there could be 1 shadow advantage for Reckons and Skull Hunter. I mean, yes, he's got the bomb on his back. Yes, he's got positioning into A. But you almost feel with 50 seconds on the clock that you want to go for a hunt, find another player before you attempt a plant. That's what he's doing, Reckons. Barrel spotted. Oh, and revealed. Now they know where Scully is.
That plant. Oh, catches the timing, but Reckons allowed just long enough to get the M4 back in hand. An 8-2, about to be that scoreline. Oof. Sunday School are doing really, really damn well here. Vantage just can't quite seem to find an answer, and I'm looking at a couple of the individuals. It feels like it's just Omi that's fragging. It felt like that was shared a lot more, but of course, with the, I guess it's the kind of thing, right, where if the CTs are playing like CTs used to pre this patch, it should be like Nuke should be going back to being CT sided. Is where I'm trying to go with this. You know, yes, there's been some metas that have changed how the T side's played, but the fact that you can hold again and it's just shoot better.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's still one of those things where it's like the way that the money situation works, though, can still be quite brutal in an MR12 environment. Yeah. So you're still kind of like, when they're dominating like this, absolutely. But if they're plagued with the economy, they feel like they are absolutely in the garbage bin and can't get out in an MR12 format. So it's an extreme high and it's an extreme low. 2 more rounds of the half though, Mac. And Vantage, again, very slow around the map. A lot of pressure building around Versa, though. He hasn't actually had a lot of challenges come his way so far on this map. 3 kills, 3 deaths. Vision is looking for 1 to attribute to his name in this one, and he will claim it.
We'll see where he ends up here. But that is a solid equalizer. Damio had no helping hands, not close enough to get those trades. And again, Licky won't be able to do it for 3. Heaven control. T's all over it. And this is looking pretty good for a 3rd for Vantage. But the CTs, they got a little bit of money in the back pocket and 2 rounds to play with. So I don't think they're going to go down here without a fight. Versa sneaking his way back to Heaven.
With an AWP, though, at Heaven. He needs to get a quick on a Vision, who might look to check if he extends out a little bit further. Not going to be expecting it just yet, though.
Angle. Good. Quick scope in. And there's about 5 or so seconds to get into sight and get on the bomb. Oh, the AWP almost does it all, and Viridian is looking the wrong direction.
There you go.
Not ready for the swing from Guag, and there's a kit, and there's time, and there's everything that Sunday School need to make this dominant half
Yeah.
even more dominant.
And it wasn't really even complacency from Vantage at that point in time, right? Because you're kind of looking at the angles that you think that you need to. You got someone looking out at heaven, or at that point in time, they're looking down at hell, which might have been some ill timing. It was ill timing. You've got Viridian playing under there as well, looking for any peek out through the heart, and an old vent location too. So it's like you're feeling as Vantage that you set with the time clocking down. You feel like the retake isn't going to happen from Sunday School. Wow, just quick shots out from that AWP. Absolutely brutal. And now into the last round of the half. It's still a kind of stable buy for Vantage. Don't get me wrong. You got the AKs, you got the utility. But it just feels like you don't have the right ideas flowing on this T side to convert into round victories.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all it takes, right?
Yeah.
Is a couple of good ideas, but sometimes your opponent's ideas are just better than yours. And that might just boil down to make you think, hey, we could have done it, but today just wasn't our day.
Yeah.
But is this their round? Look where Damio is. He's all the way towards heaven already. Guag seems to have an inkling that someone could be here, and his shadow's going to be showing on that lower side. So keep an eye on this. I think Guag is 100% aware of this position up in heaven. He's relaying that to the CTs who are all looking.
Yeah, they knew.
Well played.
They knew, but the problem is they've lost a couple of members around the map. Reckons this has to be a duel that they win. And no, what a sidestep from Momichella. He will get burnt to a crisp and Garfunkel. Everybody's missing a couple of these sprays in the round at the moment. Double nades are out. Bent is back again at the upper site.
Swinging in. Ain't no good this time. And it's looking like that might almost be that for the round. And even the half. 9-3. 6 rounds the difference as Sunday School lead. We'll see you after this for the second half.
Don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you don't believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you don't believe in me.
We are back with the second half and right on into the action as well, as it looks like Sunday School on the T side are going A, and they're already out.
Oh,
Vision. Oh, those duels aren't going to get more than the first one done, but a little bit of stopping power was pretty solid.
yeah, a flash in for the retake of Skull Hunter as well, and the T's starting to get blinded up, but actually they're starting to shoot. Vision in for another one of his own. It is chaotic around that Annex smoke from the heavens. And we shall a good 4-1, and it all shifts on to Damio. 2 guns, 1 for each target. Dancing around default, playing around old vent as well. Can he isolate these kills? The smoke is still up the corner. It's sweet shooting from Garfunkel. That's a pistol for Sunday School, Mac. That's 5 out of 6 of them. And that is one step closer to sealing this deal, getting into grand final.
3 more, all that's needed, and Sunday School will be going up against KZG, but they still need to think about Vantage, at least for the next couple of moments. Vantage going for the Nova angle, and I don't know about this, but I've seen it work, and I don't know why I've seen it work, but I have. Let's see if it works in a competitive setting. Reckon's going to be straight down the vent, and it's fast approach for Sunday School, who are... right on down that lower side. The bomb has been dropped outside vent, I believe, and now it's just going to be a spam battle to see who can control it.
Yeah.
And it's gonna get awkward real quick.
That's kind of the worst scenario for a vent drop, where you get 2 players going down and you've dropped the bomb. And it's not even close to the vent either. Look at it. It's in the middle of the Annex opening.
Pretty suboptimal.
Oh, well, they're making it work. Just go and turn it into an aim duel instead of trying to find the target. Viridian is stupid. Now in the on division. He's got the bomb.
He's got that going for him. Time favoring Sunday School for sure, so they can reposition. Reckon's just going to be swinging around like a madman. But the Max 10 works out, and it's going to be another round. 2 more. Keep and count.
Yep. Yeah, it feels like it's fallen a little bit flat for Vantage, doesn't it? I mean, in yesterday's series in the not the grand final. Yesterday's series for, I believe it was KZG versus Sunday School. It was the 3rd map in the series on Vertigo. The KZG just slapped Sunday School silly 13-4. Getting a lot of vibes of that map in this one right now. It's just, you know, one of the teams falling very flat.
And, well, the pistols might have been the answer this round, at least to put a dent in the economy of Sunday School. But Vantage still need to find the round and find where that bomb has gone down, which they know is down the vent, is on the B site, and the CTs are quickly rotating, looking to split this one in. I'm seeing Gwag watching that ladder though, so the CTs making the right choice by going to secret, not just dropping in. Mizzy, he's going to be coming down the vent late, making sure there was no easy rotations, and the molly and the nade going to be doing more than enough to slow this retake. It's just Vision over towards that mega side, and oh, it's gone south real quick for Vantage here. Good damage to Sunday School's economy, but that's about all that they'll get because there's no kit, no time, and no round for Vantage. Sunday School, 9 match points to play with.
Yeah, that's this should be an unlosable scenario for Sunday School. I mean, you know, we've had the massive amounts of overtime in map number 1. We had a pretty close scoreline for map number 2 in 13-9, but this just has a different atmosphere around it completely. The gun rounds come forward now as well. Vantage, they've got the weaponry. Sunday School, you know, they've also got all 5 AKs and all of the utility, so it's a pretty strong round for both teams regardless. Feels like Vantage, you know, the pistol round was something they had to win Mac, and again, I mean, they find one while blinded up on this upper site, but the trades are still coming through.
Yeah. And it's looking a little bit rough now for these individuals. Omi, okay.
There you go.
Keeps it solid, but again, that's a lot of guns lost in a very short amount of time. And Sunday School, they tried to push the point. They tried to force it, thinking that that was their round, but at least Vantage have 1 read. They need 8 more.
Yeah. And there's a couple of gun rounds that are going to be in the mix as well. So it might make it a little bit more interesting. See what the sort of look is for Sunday School on this one. They've been shut down a couple of times, looking to go quick. This time a little bit slower for the start, but it's posturing up for an A-site take.
Lots of damage coming through here. Garfunkel's hoping he can get that trade, which he will, but the numbers are thinning and Reckons in a 1v2 is looking to do it all himself. He has had a spectacular game, by the way. 23 and 8. Drops that smoke.
Wrong side.
But the bomb is down towards that CT vent, right out in the open. And I think he's got a pretty good idea of where these CTs are. So, got the info. CTs want to swing, but peeking right now is not as good as it was the other day. And that'll be that for another round. 5 found by Vantage. A late match resurgence is something we saw before. And we might just be seeing it again.
But 9 of them, though.
Yeah.
This one should be a gimme, to be honest, though. Just up against the Glocks. It would be anticlimactic if this is how it would end. Although, unless the Glocks are just doing something very sinister. You got Reckons on the Deagle as well. Now down to half HP.
Well, watch this space. We'll find out in just a moment. Pushing, Damio. Hungry to send a message.
Message delivered.
And, yeah. 2 letters finding their location. And Damio now just going to tuck and allow the rest of his teammates to do the rest of the work.
Yep. Kill or 2 from that AK would actually go a pretty decent way, or maybe even with the Glock, this is where things can look a little bit more spaghetti. Yep, not retrievable. Yeah, 40 seconds to go. Lucky is just hanging around the ramp. You know, it's dirty territory. Vision's down at the lower side of the map as well. There is a path of least resistance to try and get that bomb plant down at the B site. Well, Sunday School don't know that. And now Versa loses his life. They're actually coming back up to the hut. Meridian up at Mustang. This is probably not something that's cleared. No. Okay. 3 out of 9. 6 more to go.
Yeah. We'll see if they can find what they're looking for here. Plenty of util. And Sunday School disrespecting the molly. Versus thinking maybe he's caught a timing, running right out into the open. And with those smokes, he's already in secret in the CTs. Let's see how aware they are. They're going slow, but will they know that Versus just around the corner? He spotted the shadow, but he's not expecting to. No way at all.
Yeah, it might actually bring a quick rotation, though, for Vantage to still get down to the B site. Skull Hunter is doing a significant amount of damage to Mizzy and to Reckons as well. Going as far as to finish one of them off. So far, so good for Vantage's plans of resurgence and recovery. Because absolutely, it's a recovery of a matchup right now in this map of Nuke.
Missed opportunity to make this round that little bit easier. And Sunday School posturing to go down towards that lower side. Licky sneaking and saying, hang on a tick. Let's see what I can do here at Hell. And the answer's not too much because he's been found out. He's been spotted. Put in the grave. And a 4v2 is going to be the angle for the retake. Smoking Molly, buying time towards ramp side. Will allow Guag to reposition. Double doors left open. And a relatively safe plant that they got to try to play around. And that's not gone well for Reckons, who's been found. Garfunkel. Oh. It's another. The bomb's not necessarily planted for him, but again, might have tried to make that magic happen. But he's missed the opportunity. And Vantage are still pushing up that hill.
They're holding on. Little by little, step by step. You've got, you know, a couple of tools to help you get up that hill, Mac. You got a pickaxe to dig into the floor. You've got some boots now instead of your bare feet. You're getting there, but I don't really think you can see the top of the hill just yet as Vantage. 2, maybe 3 more rounds and you're starting to really feel like it's doable. And then what we we're talking about earlier with the way that the current patches and everything in CS2 are starting to make Nuke feel like a shift back to good CT form. It starts to look pretty plausible.
Ramp hit. Happening right on now, and the techies are not going to quite get too much space just yet, but they've managed to find Omi. And not like this. Please, not like this.
If they can get a plant right now, Mizzy gets Skull Hunter as well. You're saying not like this. I'm saying it might be like this. Amio up through the decon door, looking to see if he can rinse the opponents. Bomb is planted. Molly should finish off Licky, but you still got a lot of players to contend with.
We'll see if they're going to be able to work it out in here. And Damio trying to roll himself there from the back of sight, but oh, that's the end of the fight. 13-7, 2-1. And Sunday School have to play another whole series after that almost 4-hour extravaganza.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, 31-27 on Ancient, 9-13 on Mirage, and 13-7 on Nuke, ending it with a pistol buy. I mean, that's kind of classic and entertaining series. I'll give it that. Definitely, you know, answering a request of you guys are fighting for, you know, probably one of the biggest opportunities that you've had so far in your careers. Give it all. They certainly gave it a good whack.
Cannot believe that is how it all ended up. But look, KZG were probably sitting on the sidelines thinking, thank the Lords, you know, thank Gaben that this game's going for so long. Let's have a quick look at the updated bracket as to where the teams are currently sitting and how this whole closed qualifier has gone so far. And there you have it. Only one of the 2 remaining teams is going to be able to qualify for ESL Challenger Melbourne, and it's Sunday School or KZG. 2 names. When I heard ESL Challenger Melbourne where it was announced, I never thought would be on that stage, but here we are. Here we are, Dion.
Here we are indeed. KZG, it would be, you know, a complete open bracket to close qualifier to ESL Melbourne run, which is actually really cool to think about. And for Sunday School, they, you know, forego the open bracket part, but the closed qualifier bracket certainly was without its challenges. So it'd be a pretty interesting run for them as well. Regardless, it's going to be a BO3, not a BO5 tonight. So it should be cool.
Over Floor Dog.
Yep.
Apparently that's the comfiest place to sleep in the house, but look, she's napping. She wanted that series to be over with. I think a few people did. But look, we got a second series to get to, and we need a little break because Dion's hungry for food, not Counter-Strike. But then we'll be hungry for Counter-Strike for the final series here in the ESL Challenger Melbourne Closed Qualifier. See you just after this.
Need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
my door, don't go. My phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't go. My phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night, slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, low, low.
you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the light,
always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier, where we're about to jump on into the grand finale of all these individuals that have been trying to make their way to ESL Challenger Melbourne. And we're left with two, Sunday School and KZG. And who knows how this one is going to go.
Yeah, a lot of people already out there would have seen that the veto has been released, so I'm getting a lot of deja vu right now from not only yesterday's series, Mac, but from the map that we've already seen Sunday School play today. It is, in fact, Ancient that is going to start us off, so we're in for some more of that map, which should be quite interesting. In the series yesterday was the map that KZG got them the first one in the series, and ultimately they closed it out on Vertigo, which we're not going to get, but we're going to get Nuke as the second one as well,
Yeah.
which is what Sunday School just closed it out on. So I think it's going to be a cool little veto, but whether or not we're going to see a repeat with KZG getting the victory, or if Sunday School have weathered the absolute brutal storm that was the series previously, who's to tell?
Yeah, it's going to be one of those series where it could be all over the place. We started that series almost 5 hours ago now, 4.5 hours ago. So that's a lot of time to be playing one series, thinking a lot about Counter-Strike, and then also moving into the second series. So if they look, this is where they're going to have to play their best they've probably ever played, because this may be the best chance they've ever got. Because there's teams that aren't at Pro League, right, that may be coming out to ESL Challenger Melbourne, one of which is like Team Spirit. Imagine you told me these players from KZG or Sunday School are going to be going up against Donk. Like, that is a reality that could still exist.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's going to be a massive experience, learning team prospect for them. But I also think whichever team gets the victory, they should be trying to set up with as many kind of teams out there that we've got locally, some scrims and some research, and really putting in some solid effort to, I guess, you know, let's say in air quotes, get better between now and the ESL Challenger Melbourne, because that is going to be, whoever, you know, gets into this, a massive step up in terms of teams that they're going to be facing up against. So you want to try and get as much information and prac in before that.
There's so much that could happen, so much that could be going down, and I don't know, man. I think you're going to have to strap in to get ready to do a little bit more Ancient. You know, there's last time these teams went head to head, what did they play? That's what I'm having.
Ancient, Nuke, Vertigo.
Ancient, Nuke, and Vertigo. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get the exact same map pool. And like, if anyone's going to change it up, it's probably Sunday School, because KZG obviously won that series. So they're probably going to try to aim for the same kind of veto. But yeah, I'm keen to see what KZG can do. Look, end of last year, I was really, really impressed by how Mingovi was calling on, was it Vantage at that point? I think he was on Vantage. It was there.
Vantage, yeah.
And then he got removed, then made his way to KZG, and he's got some very sharp individuals around him. So I'm keen to see how they make this one work.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. And yeah, the video's out on HLTV, so we can talk about it. Ancient, Nuke, and Overpass. So a difference in the third map. If we even get there, Sunday School would be absolutely ready for this one in terms of their, mental fortitude and warmth. You would expect a little bit of a break between these two series. KZG got to get themselves in the zone. They know that they bested Sunday School yesterday, though, so that should give them a little bit of confidence coming into this. And again, what I mentioned previously, right? Someone from KZG surely was watching that previous series to figure out what state Sunday School is in right now and what sort of weaknesses and strengths that they showcased in that series to try and exploit.
Yeah, I don't know how many weaknesses there are going to be for both these teams. I just want to have a quick look. Did you watch this game yesterday? The Sunday School?
Yeah, this is the one that I casted. Yeah.
Okay. How was it looking? Like, was it close at all, or was KZG sort of just playing out of their minds?
So, Crunchy was doing well where he could on the first map of... this is the one that Crunchy played the last map only. So
Right.
he didn't play the first two. Licky played that. He played the first series of the day. So there was a bit of a change up in the rosters throughout the course of the day. So I think that played a little bit in for Sunday School. But for KZG, Payne was looking extremely consistent. Samuk's on the lurks and the kind of toing and froing around the map was looking really good. Mingovi was having a couple of moments here and there, but he was kind of falling away with Hassie a lot. There were like some very small moments. They actually got some really big impactful rounds happening, which is going to give you good confidence going into that as well. But I think if I'm looking at KZG compared to yesterday, you're probably looking at Payne to kind of deliver the same type of performance to really assist them getting over the line.
Yeah, I feel like they're just going to have to play as good as they did yesterday. I dare say, look, even though Crunchy was there yesterday, Licky was looking pretty good on a couple of the maps we just watched before. Yeah. And of course, he's got a decent amount of experience now. He's been around for a very long time. You can say the same for Crunchy, but he's still he's very sharp, but he's also finding his feet back in the sort of CS meta. And sometimes, look, he can make some crazy things happen. I've seen him do some ridiculous mechanical, crazy plays. But I also haven't had, this is the thing, I haven't had a chance to watch how all of these teams are operating on the new patches with a crispier game. And if you've got some up-and-comers like KZG who have some very sharp individuals and are working around a guy like Mingovi who was really teaching a lot of, feels like teaching a lot of the up-and-comers some really good protocols. If that keeps on happening here for KZG, then Sunday School could be in trouble, but it looks like we are going to be kicking things off again on Ancient, and I'm not ready.
Yeah, we're back here again. Just a bit of housekeeping for everyone out there. From KZG's side of things, KZXL is a state. Just put that out there, straight up. Mingovi, though, you're mentioning him. Down immediately.
We'll see where they're going to be going from here. Looks like B, as Guag's going to be standing in their way at range. The T's have more opportunities there just to tap him away, and Payne is inflicting his name, but the state will fall. Reckons looking to swing on in. Him and Mizzy staying busy, and the T's now just trying to figure out how to fight out of this one. They are 2 men down, and Payne is in a very rough position, but Hassie's going to be able to even the odds real damn quick. He's looking for more. Payne now left all on his lonesome, just trying to figure out where both these men are jiggling. It's awkward. The CT's so close to one another, and the time, it is ticking away, but Mizzy with a kit means there's not that pressure on their shoulders, as they'll find him eventually. And Sunday School take yet another pistol. They're pretty good at that.
Hey, that just felt like they were running into each other left, right, and center, and they couldn't figure out which side of the pillar they wanted to try and peek from, but they get the job done. One of the things that I was impressed for KZG yesterday was their pistol strategy on this map actually relied upon a very late Molotov lobbed from lane to the bomb site that actually won them the round at the end. The team was shooting out the Glocks, shooting out the scrap. They pushed all the way through, back short, back long, around the square, and found a lot of damage and relied upon that Molotov. Different pistol strategy today, and it didn't work out. So I'm a little bit upset that we didn't get to see the same strategy as yesterday, even though it was against Sunday School.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Let's have a looky at how this round's going to be going down.
Yeah, both teams are getting a bye. There's a smoke in there for Samooks. Sunday School have a lot more prevalent utility. A couple of MP9s, famous A1S. See if they can put them to good use around the A site where KZG are starting to set up. The difficulty thus being for Samooks, where is that smoke going to go? Probably over to the short side of things. If it goes over towards Temple, they're going to have to try and push Mizzy off the line. You'd expect the Molotov to go there. So the smoke's in. Damage already from Mizzy. And they can start to shift to a retake of Sunday School now.
Ooh, nasty. Little swing there, and the MAC-10 just going to be tearing through the CTs, but so is this Famous. Straight back to the 3v3, and the post plant looks good from KZG. However, the bomb is certainly not planted for Donut at all, and that's where two of the members are. So things can go south real quick. If KZG don't try to get out of Donut, they need to try to fight and stop this cross onto site.
Smokes and mollies.
Smoke in the way. There's the spray, and the nade will not finish things off just yet. But again, it's all up to Reckons to make it work, and he'll find it straight through the smoke there. Huge damage to the CT economy, but KZG with the force and the plant, they're probably looking to buy again.
Yeah, I mean, you lose the pistol, and you're already starting up at 1,900 loss bonus instead of the 1,400. So now they're on to 29. That previous with the plant, you know, they're getting a little bit of extra. So going off of the force, as you say, is not a bad idea. You're always going to be wanting to try and reset the economy of Sunday School now as well. Slight difference in the way that this one has started as opposed to how Ancient started for KZG. They were really hot in the first 3 rounds, and then it went 3 back to Sunday School. Close out the remainder half, essentially, for KZG. So I'm still expecting to see a lot more from them on this T side. They were really good at getting into the bomb sites and really good at holding down the fort after the fact as well. New round. Licky extending into the A-holes. Already shut down. So that's that lurk of Samooks that I was talking about earlier on as well, Mac. He does quite the sensational amount of work on that role.
Reckons mollied back, and the offline looking like it should work out, but the T's don't test him, and it's going to be aggression elsewhere. Samik's ready for that push all the way through A main. Deals with that in the early round. Smoke towards CT. Although I don't think it's quite hit the mark there looking at the map. And things will get a little bit awkward for the T's on site. Not able to fully control it just yet, as Mizzy will eventually be smoked off here. And Sunday School looking like they may concede this one.
Yeah, I reckon spotted out as well. It's going to be pretty difficult to try and get back in for a retake, especially when that trade happens. Mizzy. That's going to disincentivize him from going for a retake and shift to trying to take this A1S into the next round. Which is going to put a bit of a damper on what Sunday School want to try and do in the next one as well. Garfunkel will be okay. The rest of them might not be looking too crash hot, but we'll wait and see if he even looks to survive with the A1S. KZG, they still need to be careful for themselves as well and keep these weapons in their hands for the next one. So it should be a bit of a stalemate on the retreat. KZG will get on the board. And we should probably just be seeing for Sunday School here a very minimal investment for this round. Because if that is the case in the next one, they can get out an AWP from Garfunkel, shuffle that to Versa, and they can start to really have a good crack at the next round. But it seems that they've decided to force up instead. See how this one turns out for them.
Early bit of utility towards B to try to deny any aggression from those CTs, and Nate goes down ramp side, but I'm looking at KZG and they are all grouped up at A. So putting in high priority towards the A site for the early rounds at least. Maybe noticing that there's some kind of weakness here. Oh, there's the molly. And Licky can buy some time for these rotations to come around.
Little by little, you'll start to see KZG find some information around the map. This time it's going to be Mingovi on the little lurky roll. Retreating back behind the doors, seeing the bodies, dropping the first one. You're getting an idea of what this buy is starting to look like. You're hearing pistols. It's an A1S. Actually gets the job done. So you know that there's a force up from Sunday School here. You start to shift your eyes to the prize with 50 seconds. The bomb over at the B site. You've got a smoke grenade. You got some mollies and flashes. You can isolate a couple of angles in the site itself. Definitely expecting, the cubby to be cleared as well. Something that KZG make sure they don't leave no stone unchecked. But with 30 seconds to go, this is where things can be a little bit dire. Mizzy starting to encroach upon the lane. They have to go to B now.
Oh, Samix going to be able to take the head right off of Versa's shoulders. And things slowing down for the moment in the 3v3. CT's quite low. And looking just to group up and trade this one out. Payne seeing his shoulders. And Hassie almost gets the whole job done, but isn't fully aware of Reckons' position here. But maybe able to catch a timing. Shots come through, but I don't think he's seen that at all. And Reckons just going to sneak his way towards the site side. Samix just waiting, and Reckons knows he can at least do a decent amount of damage if he can live for long enough. Oh, but I don't think he... Yeah, just barely didn't survive for long enough there.
Yeah, and now's the problem with that force up for Sunday School as well. It doesn't play with the economy of KCG really at all. I mean, Ovi realizes that he can start to farm up a bit of extra money for them too, because it has to be the eco round for Sunday School. That's the disadvantage of going in for that force in the previous round. Had they saved, they would have been, equal territory 2-2. Had very significant purchase. Yes, they're banking on the fact that it's early game still. If they won that round, they would start to look to hold a good lead on the CT side if they could win the next one and reset the economy of KZG. So you can always see the argument and the idea behind it. Still yet to see any rounds where Azus has actually netted more than one frag. And I don't even think it's going to be able to find a single one in this one because the Reckons has already been swung out by the molly.
Payne holding that one down, and the Pistly boy is not going to be making it too far this round, but getting it over and done with real quick.
What is this buy looking like for Sunday School 2? It's even not the greatest one when you have to go down to an MP9 just to make sure you got all your utilities out. Again, these sort of scenarios where the AK-47s are in existence, you can forgo that helm. Can get a little bit of extra utility. You can get a kit in the mix as well. That's something to consider. 3 of these players with these A1Ss right now for Sunday School drop one of those helmets, get a kit out if KZG get the plant. I mean, it's something that we saw be quite the predicament for Sunday School yesterday, as those retakes weren't being successful. It's just those little things. But the timeout exercise for KZG, we'll see if that is going to turn into a round win for them, because they're starting to, build up their own piggy bank. They're starting to find some confidence. They're starting to see that, Ancient might have gone damn near 2 hours earlier on for Sunday School today, but for this one, it's going to be over a bit quicker. We're going to get the dub. Very quick.
Pushing on in. Quick as you like it.
And now this is where you'll see this round potentially have that Molotov from Estate that's lurking around lane, throw it very late.
Okay. Can they make their way back in? I don't know
That's
if they're
a
going to
save.
be able to.
There's no
Yeah,
kit.
that's it.
No kits, straight in towards the B site on a quick calculated rush. No utility to stop them. Great layering of flashes in from KZG. The smoke were required to just get into the site. It's kind of no-nonsense gunplay from KZG. The idea is there. They know what works for them as a squad. I think one of the benefits for KZG is, despite the chaos, they kind of all know where they need to look and what they need to do.
Yeah.
And in a round such as that, I mean, you're losing one player on your side. You're forcing your opponents into a save. You're extending your T side. And really, because 4 players survived on Sunday School, they'll have a pretty decent buy into this round as well, where they can re-get utility, get these kits in. So if we see a similar circumstance where KZG actually go quickly here, Mac, they should go for the retake.
We'll see. It's Interesting affair so far, how it's all been playing out. But at the same time, you really got to think about the money. I think Sunday School thinking about the future,
Yeah.
because after their last game, maybe they want to make a couple of adjustments to how they were managing their economy or something to get some more buyers out so they don't have to play for OT, etc.
Yeah.
Which would do us all some favors, low key.
Yeah, yeah. I think one of the things as well for Sunday School, if you're looking to the future, if you don't win this, it's don't come Monday. And for right now, it's a push-up donut, and that is won by KZG. Yet again, just straight up, no nonsense, good trades, good utility, forward momentum, a plant into the site, alienating what angles Sunday School can try to mount or retake from.
Creeping in from that temple side, Reckons looking for an angle anywhere. Spotted as he walks into the crossfire. Samix swinging out and now doesn't want to overcook it. Neither do the CTs, so they're just going to start to back away. And that may just be that. Mingovi wanted to stop the exit, but it could cost him his life here. He'll escape. And so will the CTs. Gentleman's handshake at the end of it until the state has something to say about it. And that might just be that. Mizzy, get running, mate.
It's all right. He's got the right shoes on. They can take 2 of these weapons into the next round. But for KZG, they have started to feel the flow. They are knowing what they need to do on this T side to nullify Sunday School's advantages, to play to their own strengths as well. I mean, they've got gun rounds for the next couple. You know, they win this one, they essentially have them for the remainder of the half. So definitely is the chance for them to, again, echo what they were able to do in the series previously, which was an 8-4 half from their T-side start. A lot of emphasis on mid this time for Sunday School. Not seeing anyone home from KZG. It's going to be this contact play up to the ramp. Garfunkel just decapitated, minced. And again, it's going to just be a pretty neat plant to come out from KZG. They know that Reckons is swinging out a cheater. This is currently, Mac, looking a little bit easy for KZG to break down the door.
Yeah. Interesting affair, all things considered. And KZG have already secured their 6th. Just explosive T-side pushes that Sunday School either aren't ready for or are feeling a little bit, out of it after the last series, which is understandable. They didn't have a huge amount of time to get their prep ready for the rematch here against KZG.
Yeah, that's true. There's about, 45 to 50 minute changeover between these 2 series. So that's enough time to grab a snack, have a chat, discuss a little bit of a game plan before it, discuss your vetoes as well. But definitely not, the amount of prep time that you thought you might be getting going into this series as well as Sunday School, right? I think a lot of people would have been just absolutely bamboozled by the scoreline of the first series and how long it did take.
Yeah.
Again, a good focus on mid for Sunday School with the early droppings of utility. Not seeing too much in retaliation from KZG, so they'll just leave Mizzy here. See if he wants to try and get a wrap around the A side of things with the utility fake that they're trying to send in. This fake yesterday was actually really successful, and they didn't even require the plant to go down to B, essentially. They completely sold it. Missed shots out. 3 players here for Sunday School. Still trying to stay around the B site, though. They'd be better for it.
Ooh, cracker entry. But Hassie not ready for Reckon to be swinging there off the contact. And Estate not going to be able to get past the scope of Versa. Mingovi, the brains, needs to be the brawn as well to bring this back in the 1v2.
Ooh, footsteps heard. They know where Mingovi's coming from, surely. Licky doesn't want to give a 1v1 duel over, though. And the bomb is down on the B side itself with 0 utilities on your belt. You are kind of hoping for a path of least resistance into the site to pick up the bomb, to creep up behind Versa, who's shifting over to the long side of things. And a crouch shot out. Finally, Mac on the board again.
Yeah. You're happy to see it. as we go into the 10th. Getting deeper into the first half of the series, KZG seem to just be very comfortable here on Ancient. Sunday School, I don't know, man. I think they've probably played too much Ancient to keep their heads on straight today.
I think it's a little bit as well that KZG have this map as their bread and butter, where, you know, Sunday School don't. They were on a similar sort of territory as Vantage.
Yeah.
Similar playing field. Nice nade. Chip away little by little.
Mingovi's got some really solid utility.
Mm.
I was liking a couple of those smokes he was throwing to allow that A split from mid to come through earlier, but reckons says hold that thought as he can't quite hold Cheetah. Molly in the corner and Garfunkel Dwag. He's hoping the spread doesn't come, and it doesn't.
Yeah. Gone are the days of the Molotov spread plaguing Counter-Strikers. And for KZG, a player advantage now. 50 seconds to still play with as well. You can let Sunday School simmer on the time for a little bit of the moment. Smizzy thought he'd be dead to rights in that duel, but it'll even up 3-on-3. And it's going to pressure over towards Versa. Finds the kill. Doesn't need to stay around. Can shift to play more safety with the team.
Oh,
Damn.
crack a shot there. Pain. Evening the odds as Licky is fishing, and he'll catch a big one, but not in time. The bomb got away, but the round still hasn't. Searching for it in the mess that has been the B site this round. CT staying close, knowing that Payne was on the AWP before, and he's going to snatch one away as they push through together.
Ooh.
Mizzy, what's he got for us? The tap, the swing, and Payne. It's the ding.
Yeah.
7 on the board, looking damn good right
When
now.
I look at this roster for KZG, if there's anyone you want in a clutch scenario, it actually is Payne. That was such a highlight moment for him yesterday as well. Just very stone cold. Just playing high percentage plays as well. You know, you got an AWP in that scenario. You want to get the 2 1v1s. You got a HE grenade. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you feel like you have to get that utility out to try and win the duel. You back yourself with the AWP.
Yeah.
No smoke on the bomb either. You're thinking it's probably the fake. Now you are trying to get in front of the utility, and even just the small bit, teammate smokes the Molotov for you to try and get an opening pick on the site. It's very reactive from KZG. Something that the previous rendition of this roster, Mac, wasn't really showcasing. So it's good to see that they've learned and adapt.
Adaptation is certainly key. But can they keep on doing it?
Weaker sight over towards B at the moment. Safety net of the smoke that is just about to fade. Garfunkel has the MP9. He gets it. A trade deeper side of mid estate. Oh, caught out. Switching weaponry. You don't like to see that one, but the bomb is still in mid. At least in possession of one of these T's. Mingovi quite low. And Samux has been spotted as well. So a similar circumstance to the previous round. You don't have pain on AWP.
Ooh. Crispy one to maybe get KZG back into the round. Vision. Flashed off the line, and Licky just trying to figure out how they want to play this one. Mingovi sneaking his way to long, and he's going to strike true. But Samek's so low too, and Licky just here waiting for Samex to get that little bit further forward. Mingovi swinging, looking like they might make this happen together. Oh, and Licky's ready. Plenty in the mag to get those 2 frags, and it's 4 on the board for Sunday School.
Yeah, you can see they needed to do something with both of them being really low on HP. Had the wrap came around behind him, they potentially win that, but yeah, you're trying to use the bomb as a bit of a potential fake, swinging together. You know, the AWP misses that shot, and then the rifle sprayer gets, not their shots in either. It's a little bit unfortunate for KZG. I like the attempt. Not gonna lie. But into the last round of the half, again, I mentioned it earlier, they would have buys for the remainder of this half. And they still do, trying to get an 8-4. The Burst has something to say about it. Quick trades on out, and this is a bit of a faster one up to the A side.
Nicky up towards the smoke. I thought that was going to work for sure, but Mingovi feeling it. He just pushed out, and now in the final round of the half, it's a 2v4 for Sunday School to have any shot at a fifth.
Now Molotov has to be respected as well.
Can they make it happen? No is the answer. Guag won't be able to make his way out of Temple, and it's 8-4 at the half. KZG coming out huge as we head to the break.
Where rhythm never ends, where rhythm never ends, where the rhythm never ends. 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 Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We live in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, see right. We go low. Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the second half between KZG and Sunday School. Only one can live, and only one can take the first map here to lock their spot in to Challenger Melbourne for the OCE Quals Qual. OCE Quals Qual? Words are hard, man.
This is the O's close qual, and that's the shutdown for Hassie, so he's qualified to the death. This is looking pretty quick for Sunday School, reminiscent of KZG's T-sided pistol round. No, this duel needs to be a 1-1 from Payne. Has to find Mizzy here. The team is waiting for an eventual wrap from the site, maybe.
Oos.
Okay.
Not bad. And they're living for the moment. What can they do here? Oh, not much.
Nah,
Reckon's just going to delete him. Man was too low. And that was a sharpie old shot.
Yeah, Mizzy did good to at least find one in that kerfuffle as well, because had he not, it would have been 3 versus 3. They did do their due diligence, though, Sunday School, pushing out a little bit deeper, making sure there wasn't any quick rotations through CT. But apart from that, I mean, a bomb plant down, you're getting all the kills as well. You're pretty happy with the eventual turnout of that round of Sunday School, and it brings the game a little bit closer, because there's no buy-in from KZG in this round. So you're expecting a 6-8. If you can win that that force up, that first buy round from KZG as Sunday School, you bring it 8-7, and you're really starting to think about winning this map.
Mizzy could be on for a little bit of a slaughter fest here. The Merry Men all showing up at the exact same time, and the 35 bullets is only good for the 2, but not any more, and that is now a Galil retrievable. So we'll see if KZG can find anything off the back of that kill with the USPs.
Yeah, Galil. I think Payne might just look to save that. It's not a bad idea, to be completely honest with you. You can focus on getting up a little bit of extra, better utility or a better weapon in the mix for one of your teammates. Seemingly the name of the game for these early stage rounds on the T side is go quick, catch them with a little bit of lapse judgment, lapse timing, not ready to receive the pass to you. It does eventually get to that 6th round for Sunday School that I mentioned, and this is where we will see that purchase come through from KZG. No AWPs are going to be able to come out for the CTs either. So we'll see the full rifles, the utilities surrounding it. And they'll be able to give this one a good crack, because one of the things as well that was, I guess, plaguing Sunday School, the back and forth nature from T to CT side as well. You know, they got to refigure out their T side when they get into a lot of these rifle rounds and try to adapt to how KZG are playing this CT side. Very go happy to throw a lot of their utility early on. Very liking the 1-1-3 setup for KZG. Especially when they can get an AWP out as well. It's not so often that you see them sort of moved around differently.
Ooh, crispy. And Sunday School starting to fire up here in the second half, looking to make sure KZG aren't going to be running away with the game anytime soon. And the B-site defense is going to be stacked here, as Hassie was thinking about going for the full commit, but more worried about Red Room, and the CTs all having isolated positions means things could get a little bit difficult for them.
Yeah. $50 seconds to go. There's a little bit of utility coming through. Just some Ox there over at A. See if he can get the one kill, and he would realize pretty quickly that it's not actually happening there. The push in through to Cheetah. Hassie wins the crucial duel. Smux got his frag as well, so it actually brings it into a really winnable circumstance for KZG. 2 versus 2. Smux will eventually hear them coming towards the A site. It's whether or not he wants to try and challenge the bomb plant going down or not.
Oh, he's sneaking, he's waiting, but that molly keeps him at bay for long enough for Hassie to come in here at Donut, but unfortunately he is out of it. And Samix, oh, swinging into Licky. Won't get past him. Licky looking sharp as nails right now, 11-7.
Yeah. You got Reckons up there as well, and Mizzy. So a couple of key members on Sunday School pulling their weight. Can't help but feel in that one that Hassie's duel was very paramount in Donut. You know, they've done the hard effort earlier on to bring it into the 2 versus 2, but that one just needed to get it. This is a risky business now from KZG. An AWP surrounded by pistols. It is a large investment from Payne. Currently looking to position that over towards B lane. The Cheetah control. Extended out. A 1-to-1 trade. Mingovi, good job to get the 1. Now the AWP's been hurt as well, Mac. That's probably going to steer you away from going to the B site, one might think, for the next couple of moments.
Before. Let's have a look at how this one goes, and it's not going to go super well initially. Hassie, cracker of a shot with the Deagle, and things may get a little bit awkward now for the rest of Sunday School. But they got high prio on making their way towards the B site. There is, however, a whole bunch of individuals here ready and waiting.
Yeah. The time can be ticked down a little bit more. It would start to get a little bit more pressuresome for Sunday School as well. And then have to turn up the pace. Still 40 seconds and a bit of utility to explode into this site with.
Oh, Hassie. Again, doing work with the Deagle, but the other boys need to follow through. Kane is just looking to lock down the cross back to ramp side. Line a little too tight. And Versa sneaking. Catches the timing.
Oh, no.
Wait, no, he doesn't. I thought he was done. Samix, what can he do with the 5-7? He's got it through the wallbang.
What a mockery of a round. A hero AWP, but the pistols essentially get the job done.
That was silly. That all round was bloody silly.
Wait, hang on. It was all the pistols that got the job done. Payne didn't get a single thing with the AWP. It was the Deagles of Hassie and McGovey, and then the Deagle of Hassie and the 5-7s of the other two. Wow, what a round. I mean, we're going to be seeing a purchase come through from Sunday School when we get a reconnection happening. So that should come through soon, hopefully from old mate Versa.
Yeah. A little bit of a silly one, I guess.
Yeah. A fun way to win, you know, a round that won't see you tie up the game and potentially give an opportunity to Sunday School to take the lead. You'll retain it and you'll come into the next round with a pretty decent buy, actually. 4 A1Ss so far with full utility on Payne with a 5-7. Unsure if there's a weapon on the floor. There was an AWP. There was the saved gun from the last round, of course. So that's actually really strong buy. Not going to be able to see the same on the side of Sunday School as Mizzy will be requesting a drop. You can see that Versa will probably need a drop as well. So this is going to turn into a situation for Sunday School that this round and probably the next, depending on a buy or a half buy save here, can have a ripple effect in the next couple.
We're back, we're live. And we're making it happen. Samix with an early molly towards the bottom of mid. And the T's are going to respect it. Util getting dumped everywhere as Sunday School are coming through with not a huge amount of util, but enough to make do and maybe make a round work out here. Looks like KZG are interested in at least faking the lane control. Smoke towards doors with a flash across the top, but not actually going in. And Sunday School are respecting all that utility.
Problem is, kind of have to respect it at this point in time because you need to hold in reserve enough for you to try and go for some sort of execute or some sort of eventual forward play. Trying to use it just to reclaim some space over at B lane. It's not really going to give you a lot to play with in the later stages of this round. It's already half of it ticked away before you've even seen an opponent. Gives good favor to KZG to be able to just try and get an idea of what Sunday School are throwing around the map. Payne's AWP is currently posted over at the A side of the map. The donut position from Smux is getting a little bit hot under the collar. But he'll give himself a breath of fresh air with that smoke. 30 seconds to go now. You got no flashes of Sunday School. It is going to be a dry duel into a location around the map, it's probably going to have to be the donut at this point.
Comes the swing from the tees, and Samix good for one. So his job's done. Keeping the numbers strong enough for KZG, but it's all down to the timing of when Versa wants to go for this one, and Garfunkel doesn't want to fall, but the molly forces him to get a little bit awkward. Versa activates, and his position unknown, but the time, again, it's taken that little bit too long. CT's flooding the site, locked that one in, as Versa was unable to find them and fight.
Yeah. Good work from KZG. Early utility usage to block out positioning of Sunday School, forcing them to try and reclaim territory around the map that they, you know, probably would have liked to do a little bit earlier on. Makes it very problematic when KZG are playing this passive nature of Counter-Strike, not giving you opportunities for these fights. And now in the back of that last round, that was the buy-up. So Sunday School are on a bit of a money protection mission. Versa didn't get the memo, as he's gone up with the Galil and the Kevlar helm behind it.
Trying to make their way into B again, and they won't find too much to stop them here. KZG trying to keep some eyes on some parts of site there. Estate spamming, but in the meanwhile, Samix swings wide, and will find one more. An awkward point for Sunday School to be in, as they thought they might have had the site for free, and KZG full faith in Hassie to lock down that A side of the map.
Yeah. 50 seconds to see what damage these pistols can do. Of course, for KZG, you don't want to just reveal your hand at any kind of players and positions around at the moment. You, of course, want to try and hold your weaponry to make sure your money balances out and you're just recycling utility.
Yeah.
See if Mizzy can do something to block up in the red room. Very slow walk. A plant is kind of possible at the moment for Sunday School. Unless Ashley sacrifices himself. The foot. It was poking out. Regardless, there's the round mark. There's the 11th for KZG, getting one step closer to map point and ultimately getting the victory here to be one map away from IEM Challenger Melbourne.
IEM?
Sorry, ESL Challenger Melbourne.
That's the one.
Yeah.
One day we'll get an IEM again. But look,
One day.
what's coming up after this? We got Nuke as that second map. Sunday School feeling themselves after their performance earlier. And Overpass will be that third remaining map as well. So, Nuke is where we're going. Once this one concludes, KZG not getting too overzealous on that B side of things, but over towards mid, Samix thought maybe there was a world where he got some more value out of that nade.
Yeah. Scout for Versa. Definitely need to see some chip damage for his teammates to finish off or just to kind of scare KZG around the map. Also to not stick in the same location. You can see the shift already with the state falling back to long side of B now. And they know where that HE grenades come from, so little by little they start to piece together an idea of what's surrounding this B site. Rob Gutel out. It should shape up to be a plant for Sunday School.
Molly keeps the T's in the cave for the moment, as there's plenty of space to get this one planted. KZG are just going to posture, try to get back that mid-control. Mizzy peeks out at an awkward moment and might have found a timing, but he's only got one off the back of it. And things still not happening just yet. Samix with that full rotation through A. They're wasting so much time, rather.
Yeah. There's a lot of utility for them to try and throw around this to dislodge Sunday School.
Let's see if they can make it work here. Picks favoring Sunday School for the moment until they aren't. And Versa are going to be able to take another name. Samix running for dear life. And that's an 8th secured. Sunday School not done yet.
No. In towards the side. It's a rare 5 versus 5, I guess one would say as well, right? Nothing delivered beforehand. Try and situate yourself to get a good retake happening. Mizzy throws a bit of a spanner in the works with that little cheeky flashbang peek before it. gets one. Would have been
Yeah.
gorgeous if you got two. But, you know, an attempt from KZG was made. An attempt was shut down. And timeout now in from Sunday School. You start to realize as well that if you win this round on an expected bye from KZG, they get reset. You're looking to get the next one. That's 9 and 10. And you're knocking at their door. You're starting to breathe down their chest. And for a team like KZG right now, you know, they've not, well, maybe in both of them, they're not been in situations like this where the stake is such a big event for them. You don't want to let that kind of be the shadow behind you that can kind of pull you down at a moment's notice. You don't want to let it overwhelm you.
No, certainly not. Let's have a look-see at what is on the menu for this round. Round 20, getting real deep into regulation again. Pre-smoke coming through from Mizzy, who wants to try to make it through the molly, but there is CTs ready and waiting. A 3-for-1 trade is not enough for Sunday School, and they're going to try to pick up the pace towards A. Guag leading the charge, who's had a bit of a slower game now. Maybe he's that afternoon gamer more so than that late night gamer.
Ooh, they're using a lot of their utility early to try and establish a bomb plant before looking to hold it down when the plant is actually there. That is some cheeky spray from Versa. Goes from 4 versus 2 to 2 versus 3. One more kill. And even it up. There it is.
An opportunity. Still here for them. KZG with Samix quite low. A flash on a state and Kits in the back pocket means Samix can keep on baiting out this interest from the T's. Swings, knowing where both of them are, but he couldn't spin around in time. And Sunday School feeling fine by finding yet another.
Yeah, 4 versus 2. You always got to understand the idea for Migovi there that you're in mid. You want to try and get a bit of a flank happening. I almost feel like you kind of just want to make it a little bit more one-dimensional in a scenario like that. Not making it too complicated for yourselves in a 4 versus 2, because that's a lot of angles and a lot of opportunities for Sunday School to win those duels 2-on-1, right? When you've got so many different angles you're trying to get that retake from. Just group up together. Look to go at it together as a unit properly and get those trades happening. Oh, didn't happen. 11 still for KZG. Sunday School looking to find double digits just against these USPs.
Ooh.
Not bad from Licky. He holds on.
What's going down? And that is a nasty way to go.
Look at that Bob.
Get rid of him.
New Bob or old Bob?
What do you mean? No Bob.
Oh, you might not have seen. They changed the way the Bob works in today's update.
Did they?
Yeah.
In what way?
I think one of the new one, I think it's more subtle.
Good.
I think from memory. Yeah. Someone will be able to correct me on it, but yeah.
I just know that the best thing ever is just not having traces on my damn screen again.
True.
And being able to spray. Oh, and it feeling crispy. Oh. Not feeling input lag on 5 ping. Oh.
I've told you about the story of what happens if I was playing left-handed in this game, right? So you know how there's like you play with the gun model in your right hand or your left hand. So I seem to have a problem that if the gun's in the left hand, I spray reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know why. In my head, the spray pattern is just reversed. And I can't get out of it.
It's because you play Valorant, mate.
But in CS, you know, the recoil pattern for an AK, I do it backwards. Like what's left is right and right is left. It's weird. Anywho, there's another gun rounds. This is a chance for Sunday School to try and push us through the full rounds of regulation. Otherwise, for KZG to get to map point, that is a little lick of utility damage down to the bottom of mid, but it is claimed territory for Sunday School. Blown open smoke. Can they find anything? They can. Samooks onto Licky. There's currently no one home at the A side, though. We'll start to get into there.
Oh. Okay. The CTs are very much grouped up. not
Yep.
wanting to make a mistake. But again, you're looking at the util. There is one smoke. There is two smokes, one banger. And that's not a lot of space for this to work. Oh, Garfunkel. It's a little awkward. But they'll bring that back eventually. And now the 2v2, it's anyone's round versus spraying back to the one-on-one.
He's
I
gotta
mean,
find the kid.
Govi, he's looking for the kid. He's looking for the bomb. And he's looking to just
no.
get out of dodge. 11-11. Ain't no way we're doing OT here again.
Yeah, no, someone's going to have to pull some strings. But Sunday School into the A site in the 4 versus 4 scenario. The deeper smoke that they actually throw. You know, you mentioned at that point in time, there's a couple of smokes for KZG and a single flash. They get that smoke over towards the cave to block off the donut and the flash on in. Got to give props to Sunday School to rapidly get the trade frags and ultimately get it down to the 2 versus 2. And play with the time that does start to favor you as a T at that point in the round. Now you start to feel a little bit sweaty as KZG. You had established a pretty decent lead. It was 11-7, remember. Now Sunday School have crawled back into this one. And they have a better scaled weapon purchase than you do.
Top rank smoke coming through. And there's a decent amount of utils still on KZG. I think they've realized that Sunday School are going real slow this round, and everyone's going to start to throw their prog util, their blocking util at the minute mark. So we'll see who ends up winning this battle of attrition.
Well, I mean, Sunday School do have a lot more to play with, but then you have to consider as well, can they use it to get into a site? Because you're not doing anything to dislodge pain on the AWP. Is this going to be another circumstance where the two members over at the A-holes are going to try and draw a fake and bring rotations from KZG over here? Or are they actually going to try and have to bring the bomb over to this site when they get the kills? We'll see what does happen. 30 seconds to go, and they're starting to make their way to the site. The missed smoke, huge gap, flash in.
Swings coming in. Garfunkel in a safe position this time with no CTs to stop him. Flash in. And Mingovi, he wanted to go for the aggressive play, but it hasn't quite worked out. Now, tucked in that corner. Garfunkel not going for the pre-fire. That's a very common spot in the corner there, but Mingovi gets out untouched, and so does Hassie. Able to open up some space for the rest of the CTs to flood on through, and there is 7 bloody kills in a matter of moments.
No smoke.
Licky now, 1v2, no smoke in the way. Oh, and he's playing it slowly. Nice crispy headshot. And that'll be that. The 1v2 taken through by Licky. And a chance for Sunday School to take Ancient again off of their opponents.
Mate, that's 5 rounds in a row from Sunday School on this T side to be able to get us here. You know, once upon a time, a few hours ago, many hours ago now, they were struggling to get 2 or 3 in a row on this side. When they didn't have to even be phased about rifle rounds, and they have weathered the storm against a couple of rifle rounds of KZG at the moment. They're flustered, the CTs. Playing with some pennies. Couple of A1Ss, couple of FAMAS. Surprised no one's actually down onto something like an MP9 to justify getting utility, even to getting a kit. So, one mistake step in this round for KZG would be a disaster.
Garfunkel couldn't quite catch the timing there onto the pick. KZG trying to play close. I don't know if it's because they have made a change up, or if it's just because they're overthinking it here on the CT side, or if Sunday School just started making all the right calls, but that momentum definitely swung out of point this game.
These are the sort of times as well that a young team like KZG might not be looking to, take risks, not look to be audacious. But you kind of feel like they might want to be to catch Sunday School off guard, because a 5 versus 5 retake, or now 4, turns into something that's near impossible, Mac. No utility and no kits, like I said.
Okay. Cooking. Sunday school. Looking damn good. And reckons he's pulled the knife out as well. Estate ain't making it happen through here. And KZG have dropped the ball. But more importantly, we don't go to overtime on Ancient and everyone is saved. Thank you, Sunday school, for that.
They actually got it over the line, but an effort, by committee at that point in time. 6 rounds in a row. It was 11-7, and they got it to 13. So, little golf clap for Sunday school in that one. They want to say goodbye to Ancient. I think they'll be happy with the way that one turns out, because Nuke is their map pick, Mac, that's around the corner.
Yeah, and it's just on the other side of this break, so go get yourself hydrated, and we'll see you just after this.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't want to lose this high. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night.
safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow, and I can't tell where my head's at. So can you let me know? Is it wrong with me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong with me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. ESL Challenger Melbourne is not too far away. And look, we got to send one of these teams there. Is it going to be KZG or is it going to be Sunday School in 2? We got to get to Nuke, Dion.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we've seen this video in yesterday's game. We've seen a nuke performance already from Sunday School. And I don't know if the outcome and the way in which that game was just finished leans into anything. Because, I mean, you're looking at an 11-7 scoreline, as I mentioned, for KZG. And they kind of dropped the ball a little bit. Sunday School do have to fight for those next rounds, but ending in a 13-11 scenario where KZG could have been 1 up. Now in this series, they are 0-1, and Sunday School are looking to get their golden ticket into ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Let's see where they end up here, as it's a fast one towards A. Sunday School want to pick up this pace, but Estate's got 2 guns and it's better than 1, and he is tearing through him, or at least gets one of them as the rest of the boys do the rest of the mopping up. Well, we are right into Nuke, aren't we?
Yeah, that was a blink and a miss at your moment. Of course, you want to get a pistol round over and done with. We've seen a lot of pistol rush attempts so far. Not really on Nuke. You know, we had a couple of attempts for these vent drops previously, but ultimately, I guess Sunday School wanting to see if they can slip KZG up. Not a chance here. With no plant either. Does mean that you're just going to be onto the Glocks in this round.
The range, easy for the M4 there. And these blocks are just trying to get this round right on out of the way as KZG are standing, they're delivering, and they're doing pretty bloody well right now.
Yeah, not bad. 5 alive at the end of that one as well. Little bit of damage coming in, but nothing too problematic, of course, when you're playing with range. Got to be hitting them taps. Just waiting for that round to be done with those so Sunday School can get their purchase up onto their AKs, get a bit of utility out, and I want to see kind of the differences that we're going to be getting from them on this map compared to how they were when they were playing earlier this evening against Vantage. Of course, Nuke being the decider, and that was 13-7.
Okay, at range here, let's see if this nade's going to be able to ruin it. Oh, Pain. That was the biggest tease I've ever seen.
It's going to be a little bit silent for a few more moments. Nice little crossfire setup can be established down at these tunnels for KZG, though. Does that mean Ovi wants to get a little bit antsy with the fight? And he's going to be finding it. No damaging utility for Sunday School anymore, as Versa actually takes out Mizzy. And then gets traded out as well. So, you hate to see that.
Slow approach now from Sunday School as they are going to start to shift that bomb towards secret side. And ooh, Licky, he's hoping that Hassie will show face at some point, but that's just a little awkward. Just a little bit weird for KZG as they lose 2 out of nowhere and the A site is gone. KZG still in with a shot, but Mingovi in particular looking worse for wear, and now things get even harder as Pain falls to Sunday School. Making the right calls.
Yeah, they're pulling deep in this one, aren't they? You have a feeling that they're going to be, not finding anything after the unfortunate plays down in the lower tunnels. But again, Sunday School, on paper, the members, you always feel like they've been capable of doing some good things over the history of these guys playing CS. I mean, when I came into CS, they were already playing. So it's like, it is time for them to find something big. And if they can get out a couple of recoveries again in situations like, oh no.
Yeah, look, it happens to the best of us.
Praised them and they have all died to the bomb. As I was saying, if they can recover in situations like that and they, can pick themselves up from not getting into situations like that and winning a little bit cleaner, then you're really starting to see some promising things. But just having the resilience to be able to answer back in those deficit scenarios, just taking it slow and steady, working together as a unit, or even having little tandem plays here and there that you can come up with on the fly, can really go a long way. No vent drops this time, but a wall of smokes in outer yard. Gonna have to be respected by KZG. Don't want to sacrifice a lot of their utility to try and gain some further information on the back of it, or actually they are. Mingovi blowing open the smoke, but it's Sumux to find the first opener onto Licky.
Mizzy going to creep out squeaky, but Estate again just going to be knocking him down a notch, but barely alive right now. 1 stray bullet and he is toast, but he's got a helping hand from, well, 2 men on site now as Pain has fallen. If he falls, then Hassie can maybe pick up the pieces, but there goes Estate. No one on site facing to trade, and Mizzy has no idea that Hassie's here, but the MP9 not going to be enough as Reckons thought something was awry. Eyes up, eyes open. And on the prize as well, 2 big rounds found from Sunday School.
That's another 5 versus 3 conversion that they're able to renegotiate in towards this map. That upper A side is starting to look a little bit comfortable for them. I mean, even in a scenario where you got 2 players playing behind the silos on site, you got 1 player behind Tetris boxes. You're thinking it might be quite difficult to break back into the site. The grenade didn't finish off any of the players back site, but everyone just knew what they needed to do in that moment.
Yeah.
You can't, you can't rely upon situations like that time and time again, but you can have the fundamentals to get the idea that's what you need to do. And it's great to see that the executions actually come out damn near flawless in that. They did drop 1 of their members in the mix, but quick trades, tying them up, forcing a bit of a passive respite for KZG here, and they should be taking the eco. Give Sunday School the chance to win this round cleanly, get the lead, win the next gun round, and you're starting to build up some good bank.
Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do this round. putting their eyes on outers and trying to go up against the USPs at range is probably a good decision.
Yep. Although if Reckons does charge into them, you do have the right weapon for the job. Farm up a bit of that extra cash. Just kind of depends on how long KZG do stand around twiddling thumbs in this round.
Slower approach though. The Sunday School want KZG to do the pushy thing, but they're actually just doing the stacky thing.
And then
And the stacky thing is pretty much a 50-50 shot at doing some kind of damage.
Yep. Sunday School to do the shooty thing, either before or after in both scenarios. Eventually, Sunday School have to make a decision on where they want to go. It's got to be one of these bomb sites. It's looking to be the upper site with a little crunch coming in from heaven as well. Get a plant. They did hear someone shimmying up the ladder of vent early on, so you got an idea that you're putting a molly or something there. They've already put one. May as well put a second.
Oh, Mizzy, get that bomb down, boy.
Even got the nade kill.
You love to see it. And the heaven position makes this very, very achievable for Sunday School and much, much harder for KZG to get back in. Versa ready, perched up there and expecting that swing on the low side, but things going awkward real quick as Samix is hoping maybe, just maybe, he can find himself an upgrade.
Yeah. MP9's going to do a bit of a hunt. Good pre-fire.
That'll be that. Hassie, no damage for him. And Sunday School survive with 4 alive. At least, look, Samix does have the old armor there. And he's managed to find himself an upgrade to the M4 as well in the meanwhile. So, not too shabby.
I kind of wouldn't mind in this scenario them just getting out an AWP either. Which is exactly what he's doing. He's foregoing getting some utility for himself to ensure that Payne has the AWP. I do like that. Payne kind of shines when he's got the AWP in hand. We've seen that over the course of these 2 days. Let's see where he puts it. Over at ramp. Seen small little tidbits of positioning there from Sunday School. See if it does eventuate over there. Give him a little bit of a fight. But apart from that, outer smoke's starting to be set up by Mizzy. You've currently got 2 players, or rather, I think it's just one. And Mingovi working in outers. Yeah, it is indeed just Mingovi.
Ooh, Hassie was in a solid position, but I think his barrel was poking around the corner and the T's knew. The T's trade. And Sunday School are happy as Larry with this one. Great timing on the smoke push, but Samix, at least in a position there at secret to trade.
Ooh. That's the bomb.
That is the bomb. And that is a little bit bloody awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. They don't know that Payne is up in the heavens with this AWP. Had they known that, they could have gone down to the lower bomb site. Little lobbed grenade is sorely going to tickle them.
Can they get out of this one? That is the big question right now. And the CTs are thinking about it. Samix going first. AWP making its way through smoke at heaven. You don't want to do that any day of the week. And the flash is coming through to allow him in. Oh, no scope. Big worries this time. And Samix in the 1v2 has no time to make this happen. He landed a bullet while running onto Reckons, and one more would have done it.
Could you imagine if that loose bullet hits him in the face, though? Could you imagine? Run and gun. Equalize the scoreline. Gives a chance to KZG to contend with winning a half. Bit rough. Unfortunate. Nice try. Again, that AWP at heaven poses a bit of a problem. Had he not dropped that smoke, he could have tried to get a one and done. You know, bring it into a 1-on-1 for his teammate. Regardless, it's going to be an eco yet again for KZG. A chance for Sunday School to extend this lead. Make something of a really good T-side half. Changing up the pace between fast and slow this time. Playing on the latter stage of it. A lot of utility being held. Peeking from Pain. Expected line. Licky. Small damage. Estate, though. Good for one. So, at the end of the day, these pistols, you know, they're trying to do what they can to find some damage. It's not eventuating to too much.
Good damage in the end. And KZG are not getting anywhere with these pistols. Hassie. He has hit some crispy ones this series. He has been a bit of a player to watch, but we'll see what he can do while we're watching him right now. That's the big thing.
Did you hear the story about Hassie attempting a 1 versus 4?
Don't do it to me.
He's got the first.
Tell me about the story, mate.
He got the first, he got the second, and that was it. No, he's pulled out his knife. Oh, no.
Not this time.
Not this
time.
That's 5 on the trot, though. Not exactly in a row for Sunday score, but 5 on the T side of Nuke after we were seeing previously today the CT side look, quite the stronghold. It's you know, singing the tune of a Sunday School 2-0. Getting some revenge from the upper final yesterday. Nuke was indeed the map that Sunday School did get their victory on. It was their own choice. That was 13-7. The ancient result was KZG winning that 13-10. So, all things are kind of aligning in the same trajectory that Sunday School are, you know, not needing to change up their deployments and their plans too much. They'll force KZG to really have a good think on how they should be changing things up.
How would you change up things here if
How do I
you
change up
were?
things on the CT side?
Yeah.
Well, Payne's got the AWP. I think Payne being a little bit too passive with it right now is only going to be a detriment. So I'd be trying to set him up either on an advanced garage line or trying to set him up to get up towards red box, like we saw Mizzy doing a lot in the series previously on the CT side. That was brilliant and giving some good success to Sunday School. I'd almost be forgiving ramp, foregoing ramp rather, and looking for maybe even some sort of lobby crunch. Just get into there. A couple of options that KCG can go with, because the way that they're spread around the map right now, 2 on the A site, 1 in outers, 2 over towards ramp, and that AWP actually being one of the ones at ramp, they're kind of setting themselves up to do it as a trade variety. I don't really fancy that. See if it works out, though. They might catch Licky off guard. I like this from Estate. It's always going to be a risk, though, if he does try and jump over on top of this box.
Yeah.
Yeah, falling down at breakable. You don't know how many players are on the back of the smoke. And the timing has actually been missed from KCG over at the ramp room either. Not feeling that they want to extend out further. It's quite unfortunate, I will say.
Mizanator not going to be able to fight for himself there. Not too well, as Estate is pivoting and doing a damn great job swinging, shooting. The USP gets the job done. And Guag is hoping to catch a timing. He hears the reload. He sees that belt swinging, but the timing from Samux keeps his teammate alive. And just like this, out of bloody nowhere, KZG might be letting this work for Estate single-handedly. 20 seconds. They're trying to lock him in. How is he doing this? How does he keep doing this? And he's lost it like that out of anything. I'm so confused, but KZG inevitably losing the round.
Because Reckons is the one to go into garage with the bomb, it is in the deepest recesses of the map to try and retrieve there. And they have to go for the challenge at the end. That had a lot of strange occurrences in the rounds. Followable, don't get me wrong. But they were one after another. But that's where the problem kind of is, right? Because there's no attempts from KZG to get these kills happening before they lose a member. It's all on the trade variety at the end there. So there's no proactiveness at the moment, I'm feeling like, on the CT side. It's all reactiveness. You got to change that. That was the round that I was hoping that would actually happen. I like the initiative of the ramp push. They tried to, you know, not bolster it with anything through lobby or through squeaky door into lobby, but they did have, you know, some spam earlier on onto Licky elevated from the site. So there's these little bits here and there that they're kind of going in, but not with 100%, right? They're going in with maybe a 60 to 70% confidence level.
Which is still, you know, pretty bloody good. You want to keep that confidence higher so you can play your best damn game. It looks like the best we're going to get this round is a spray down with a bit of aggression in the lobby. And the T's were ready for it. There we go. Sunday School going off to the races. This is 7 on the T side already with the chance for even more here, Dion.
That was the hut push, and that was the ramp push, but I think that was the ill-timed round. Didn't have the right weaponry, didn't have some utility to trickle on through first. You're stomping through, and Sunday School were ready for it. Nice try, valiant attempt. Unfortunately, we can't say go next, because next is nothing. Sunday School with 7 on this T side. They are looking to try and, you know, 80% speed run this one quite quickly.
Oh, that happened. Bit stuttery here. But I hope you're enjoying the slideshow. Kane, ready for someone to stutter into his line. Flashes. The CTs to go for a little cheeky peek. Hassie hasn't seen a thing, but the T's are still there, slowly shifting back towards lobby.
Yeah, love me many a PowerPoint presentations. Good old slideshows. As, oh, bear with us, folks. We have Versa finding some mugs. So, little by little again, Sunday School. Getting a really good grasp on how to navigate around the map for this round. Happy, though, as the smoke starts to fade, is not going to be reactive enough on towards Mizzy. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Down to 1. And you can't justify going for a retake here as Pain, especially with an AWP moving into the last round of the half, Mac. Oh, sorry. Second last.
Second last round of the half. But look, at this point, the momentum seems to have stopped completely, and Payne just wants the AWP into the next, so he is not moving a damn muscle. And Sunday School with 3 alive and this much bank already worked up, they are great for the rest of the round. And the half even.
Yeah. Hey, it's getting to that point in the night, you know. Reckons has to get the furthest away from the bomb to survive. Explosion radius is laughable now. 8-2. T-side nuke. KZG. Yeah, I was going to say, I think they'd used one timeout because Sunday School had used one as well. So you definitely want to be using them at a time like this to at least try and establish an 8-4. Make something recoverable of this half happen. You do go in with a purchase here with the AWP, with the rifles. What are we even looking for? I mean, you know, there's so many things you can always consider to do. I feel like there's some outers pressure that they need to kind of potentially get out here. Wall of smokes from Sunday School is being respected, essentially. We've seen a grenade lob into a smoke here and there and some attempted sprays, but we've not seen a full commitment from KZG to an outers yard control to try and get an opening pick and fall away from the back of that. If Payne has the spawn, you know, they could try a run boost on top of Garage Box and potentially get an opening kill, fall away, post the AWP to the silo line even. Yeah, there's many options they can do in outers around those wall of smokes. Where are we going to be positioning that at the moment? The AWP is going towards outers, so at least, you know, they are changing it up. They're getting him immediately onto that red box line. So they're taking an initiative. They're taking a forward position. Both in outers and in the ready room, or trophy room. And it works out.
Sunday School just going real slow. Mizzy still in spawn, going for those late wall of smokes. Looking like he's going to be throwing that 2-smoke wall from where he is. As the rest of the boys make noise towards the ramp side. I thought Mizzy was fully AFK for a moment, but no, there it is. 1 smoke coming. And I wonder if that's going to be enough to cover it with the new increased smoke radius.
Well, let's wait and see what the reactions of Sunday School are like.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of utility to still try and either go for a vent drop or try and go for some semblance of an execute into the upper site. Though they'll have to make a decision pretty quickly because it's 30 seconds to go. Might just be a Molotov on towards Mingovi. No smoke to bust him out of this position. He's going to have to go for the swing. He's good for one. You'll take that.
Yep, you'll take that as well. Mizzy going to be able to crack a couple of noggins, and the audible going all the way down to the lower site. Samix staying here at Mega and won't be able to stop the cross, but he will be spotted by the player over towards control room. Hassie as well on the way down is going to thin the numbers, and now it's all up to Versa to try to make this happen. He's just got the big green and the CTs. They are trying to time this together, and Payne at close range is going to be able to find himself that no scope. So KZG not fully out of this series just yet. Finding a third towards the end of the half, and they've got one more to play into. And they've got guns, but so does Sunday School. They've got almost max cash stacks.
No scope, but a little bit of hope for KZG now. You know, they're not bowing out at something like a 10-2 half, 9-3 at best if they do drop this one. But they are definitely chasing the 8-4. Maybe we get a little bit of a pace changer from Sunday School to come into this round. Not actually seeing these teams use the mechanics of the drop smokes either. You know, around T-spawn, for example. Got the wall of smokes. Surviving anything in the previous and get another one happening. Irrespective, though, quick bits of utility to the top site and to outers as well. And it all starts to settle. Pain on this AWP line. Let's see how passive he's going to be surrounding it.
Ooh, crispy shot, and might get a second opportunity. Good reflexes just to dodge that flash, fall away. Samix as well, going to be tested here in the halls. Oh, crispy one, Payne. More of that, please. And close range, he stands, he delivers, and he's looking for a little bit more. It's Samix to snatch that away, but it looks like KZG have come alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Just down to Versa in a 1 versus 5 for the last round of the half. It, you know, is a little bit too late to see KZG answer back with this, but if they can continue the momentum to the next half, maybe we start to see.
That'll be that. And that's the half. 8-4 KZG trying to bring it back, but is it too late? We'll see you just after this for the halftime break. Welcome back to ESL Challenger Melbourne, closed qualifier for Oceania, where Sunday School are just 5 rounds away from booking their tickets straight to Melbourne, straight to the stage, and hoping that they can do it pretty quickly against KZG because they started to warm up at the end of the half there.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember, against Vantage, this was the side of things that Sunday School did have a good amount of rounds on the CT side. Right now over at the ramp room, however, they are finding a little bit of pressure building up their way. 3 versus 3. Versa to head for the hills on 9 HP. That bomb is shimmying on down lower to get a plant, though.
Rotation starting to come through real damn quick. Let's see where they end up here. Ooh, awkward moments, but Hassie going to be able to trade at least one out and still needs to get past these two. Licky's gone up the ladder. And Versus here, one shot on the back of sight with no door to protect him, and he's hoping that he's in the right position. But it's all going to bubble down to the timing again. Look where Licky's going. Just putting his back against the wall, making sure there's no chance at him getting flanked from anywhere. And Sunday School seem to be happy to play retake A, but Hassie doesn't want to go there, Dion.
No, the kit's for Versa as well, and he's looking the right way, isn't he? That's, I feel, a bit of luck in there for Versa, Mr. Mac, because if Versa loses that, it's a 1v1. The kit's down. It has to be the mindset of Sunday School to get the kit to play on that retake and a 1v1. I mean, that's anyone's game. But you know what that is? That's another pistol to Sunday School. They've done bloody well at finding a lot of these pistols today. No plant either from KZG. Means that it's just the Glocks to come on out. You're setting yourselves up for double digits here as Sunday School. You're setting yourselves up for 3 more rounds to get in front of the Melbourne crowd.
The swing's coming in, and Reckons is right here, ready and waiting, but he's only able to find the first. However, the pistol's not able to do too much work against the rest of the weapons that Sunday School bring to the party, and off the back of the pistol, they lock down the Glocks and now just need 3 rounds to make this a much faster grand final than that first game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, yeah, I thought the caliber that we were going to get into this grand final, you know, the first map didn't disappoint. You know, I thought KZG might have been able to maybe win that one earlier on, but it was good to see the kind of up and downs for both of the teams. Don't think this one was in for the journey that the first one was. But it's kind of good to see that if Sunday School weathered the storm of the previous one and they're winning this quite convincingly, then they are the team throughout the course of this tournament that, you know, has fought for it the best and converted the best. As victory usually goes. Rifle round in for KZG. A little bit slow and methodical of a play for the Outers control. Definitely being respected by Sunday School. Still with a couple of MP9s. Still with lesser utility as well. Leading on to a little lurk from Samux. Later on, still toward T-spawn. Another wrap smoke coming in. No more smokes for KZG anymore. Unless there's been some that have been dropped in spawn for Samux to throw again.
Is it going to work out for him?
It's
Find
really
out shortly.
It's really disconnected from KZG, isn't it? You got 2 players trying to wrap towards Hell where they kind of have to go towards ramp to meet with the players who are down the secret hole.
Yeah. Oh, a little messy. Guar going to be able to do his job and find one, but he could have got that second. Estate close to trade, and Sunday School playing it as sneaky as possible. Mizzy ready for the swing, and that angle favoring him most days of the week. The molly forcing Mizzy up to control room, and KZG knows, so there's a world where they can get back in here. Payne able to find one before he falls away, but won't be able to escape the pain of Versa this time. At 3v1 in Estate, he's barely alive, and he won't survive the HE off the corner. Great utility usage, allowing that round to be locked down, and that's 3 in a row. That's 3 out of 5. 2 more, all that's needed for Sunday School.
I feel like KZG overcomplicated things. Cooked the goose in that round, hey. Trying to go for a bit of a cheeky route when you know you've got the better weaponry. You don't want to be going into these close quarter angles. You don't want to give an MP9 time to shine in a position like hell when you're not clearing it from multiple angles. You know, in outers, yeah, sure, you got the better weaponry advantage. Going down to the holes makes it a little bit more difficult if you're going up against an MP9. Add on to the fact that there's sub 20 seconds before you can get the bomb into the site. It does actually make it difficult for KZG. They force into this round as well, Mac. On the back again in the plant in the previous one. This is one of the do or die times. They're playing with loss bonus if they lose this. That's never a good sign to get 8 rounds in a row.
But we've seen it happen. So let's not write anyone off until the game's done. But KZG really falling flat for this second half. And on this second map, especially after what they brought right out of the gates on Ancient. Guard going to be playing his life. Flash to try to help him out there from Versa, who shows that he's towards ladder base. And KZG happy with the ramp control, but not going any further.
Yeah. They can wait a little bit for Mingovi to gain some space up to the holes. It'll be a little bit better reactive for them if they do endeavor down through the lower side of the map. That's not where you want a Flash to go. Sloppy. Garfunkel completely overlooked. How has that happened for 3? That is an angle that you're clearing every day of the week, surely.
I do not know. I do not know. But it's there. And it's an opportunity to plant, but that's not going to be enough. And this game is feeling very over, especially without the plant, especially without the extra money. In KZG, they made everyone look a little bit silly yesterday, but today they have not brought their A game. No.
It's, you know, it feels like in that round just there, I mean, it's a 1 versus 4 for Samarks. He's just staring at it. He knows he can't win it. He's just kind of got to give up at that point in time. But it certainly is a different feeling of a KZG in this one. I mean, Ancient, they were looking pretty promising. Had they closed out Ancient, these are the sort of circumstances where you can write them off and get into the third map and clean slate play it, right? The fact that they lost the 6 rounds in a row for Sunday School to get the victory over on Ancient, and now they're losing 12-4. Just no interest in the T side, in their CT side. Makes it real rough mentally. After feeling like we've beaten this team before, surely we can do it again.
Licky, up towards heaven, needs to fight in an off position, but he's got a helping hand there in the CTs. Make it happen, Sunday School. A team that has been playing for a damn long time with multiple different iterations have made it all the way through this closed qualifier and all the way to the stage at ESL Challenger Melbourne. I did not think we would see the day where Sunday School could potentially be going up against Team Spirit, but today is that day, Dion. Let's have a quick look and recap the bracket as to what their what their path was to get here. They did manage to take 1 map of KZG yesterday, and then we also saw them take on Vantage and put on what was one of the longest series I've been a part of for a while. So they played for 4 hours and then got this one done pretty quickly in 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, I think, you know, in terms of their run, I think getting the victory against DXA would have, on paper, been a bit of a challenge, right? When you look at the DXA roster, but that was kind of a walk in the park for them. The KZG match, I mean, we'll talk about a couple of issues in yesterday's. We've got Licky versus Crunchy on this roster, so got to give it a shout out, even though he wasn't here today. Crunchy, thanks for standing in on this roster. See if you might be called up on actual ESL Challenger Melbourne. You never know if the substitution is going to be required.
But, never know if they got a coach, mate. You know,
that's yeah, exactly right. But for the early one as well, I mean, Ancient 31-27 earlier today. That series against Vantage was a very hard fought victory, and then the kind of quick 2-0 in this one here in the grand scheme of things. Really large for Sunday School. Get some practice in, get some reps in, enjoy the event, because you know you got to take them when they come.
You really have to. You just have to pay attention to everything that you can and live in the moment, you know, enjoy it while you can. Sunday School, if you're out there watching, I hope that it all works out for you, and I hope you do your best damn job at ESL Challenger Melbourne. But for now, that's it from us. Close qualifiers done and dusted. Hopefully, we'll see you at ESL Challenger Melbourne. But for now, that's it from us. Thank you and good night.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like it won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. lights so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it.